Go, buddy. Go live. Oh, thanks, buddy. Hello, everybody. We are live. I'm going to play some Warframe today. I'm going to turn my monitor off my headset so I don't have to see or hear myself twice. There we go. Alright. Giggity giggity. Let's get it on. I don't even know if anyone's in here or not because I turned off my my counter, so I won't even know if you're in here unless you sent a message. Issue signing in with Steam. Why would there be an issue signing? Seriously? Why? Relaunch the game. That's easy enough. We can relaunch the game. That only takes a second. All right. Yeah, so we got a lot done. I thought I was gonna be streaming like 5 hours ago, and I kept being like, "Oh no, I should just do that real quick first. Oh yeah, but before I do that, I have to do this because then it won't work with that." And anyone who streams understands that probably at one time in their life, maybe not anymore, but at one time in their life, they were going through change one thing, 80 things got to be changed again. All right, let's do this. Maybe check a friends list real quick, see if we got anybody online. What was that? Oh, that was the phone charger cord. Great. Friends, where's the friends? I don't do this often. Communication. There we go. Friends. Oh, we got the maker online, and he just went to Uranus. Poor you. Okay. And so we ain't gonna be inviting him since he busy. Let's check Discord real quick. Let's see what's a pop-a-loppin'. What's a pop-a-loppin'? I got a notification here. Oh, that's hey. It's Lady Rose. She going live too. What about a Jonas?
Sometimes Ordis likes to assume he knows nothing.
I think that's how you pronounce his
Nobody
name.
can learn.
And it's probably more
they
like
think they already
Ionis.
know.
I was just being funny. We are live. Join to chill and vibe. That's an old one though. He was having a hard time in Overwatch today. It was kind of not really why. I was just there for support, checking my phone every 20 minutes or so. We'll have to pop in on Lady Rose as well. Big shout out to Lady Rose and Ionis, my two, I think it'd be my two first streamer friends. Yeah. Anyways, shout out to y'all if you're in the room. If not, hope your stream has Godspeed and all. Let's get it. Yeah. We're on Saturn. Like a boss. Right there. Exterminate. There we go. Oh, I think I gotta finish the sword. I'm not happy about the sword. I don't like it. I missed my hammer. And then again, for the first little while I had the hammer, I missed my staff. And then the hammer got really cool once I figured it out.
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here. Leave no one standing.
I thought I'd look cool with some shades on, but nah, I can't see. Especially with that window right there. Not as well. Doesn't look like I'm holding these guys up much. They're probably baby Tennos too. Just tender here, right? Not much in terms of resistance around here. Ooh, up, up. Let's save some for me, guys. I guess I am falling behind a little bit. Actually, no. You guys can take them all. I forgot I have a sword. I don't like this thing anyway. Take them all, boys. You can have them. I don't think I got much left. Like, I was... maybe 11?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
With the sword. Last I checked, and that played a little bit. So we might be able to swap the sword out this stream, I think. Oh, it's a kill all the enemies one. I didn't even check what. I didn't even know what we were doing. It's like following the red dot.
You are surrounded by Grenier Marines.
Grenier Marines, they everywhere. They're not, really. It's like a dead ship. Oh, there it is. What is this? Is that my homie down? Or what's going on there? I don't know. There was a button. I did my job and I pushed it. That's all I know.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Eat it. Actually, not happy about not playing Excalibur anymore either. I really like that character.
The enemy is broken.
But, you know, mastery must go up and all. Oh. Where? Oh, extraction. Yeah. Open your ears, dummy. Time to go home. Come on. There's a way out of here, I know it. Somewhere. Oh, there are. It can't be far away either. He was there in like 5 seconds. Oh, come on. Up the pole. Up the pole. Or even better, I forgot I could do the upward. That's gonna take a minute to get used to. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, I just learned that. Like, I didn't even know I could bullet jump upwards until yesterday, because part of my quest was to do the training thing for advanced movement, which I did, and that's where I learned that I could bullet jump upwards. Still baby. Still baby. Still a baby. Baby to know. Oh, no.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Pushing down.
Your transport manifest does not indicate additional life forms. Do you have anything else to declare? 4J, 4J, Shooks. Are you aware of the punishment for false declarations? 4J, 4J, Shooks. Do you copy? 4J. Clear desk. We got a runner. Enforcement drones deployed. Target vessel 4J,
All right.
4J.
What are we doing? Rescue? Don't like rescues. Wish there was someone here to tell me whether there's even a town on Saturn or not. I mean, it's like a gas giant like Jupiter. I'd imagine there might not be, unless it's like a space station, like one of these up here maybe. Yeah, so we'll go in that direction. Invasion. Do an invasion. Capture. Invasion. Plan research, energy lab in the dojo.
Operator, Ordis is picking up a distress signal. Wait,
Oh,
no.
I can...
It's
What?
just the
Why would I
corpse peddling their
support the
wares
Grineer?
again.
What?
Get off the emergency frequency!
Or the oh. I'm just taking sides and pitting them against each other later, I guess. Sabotage. Sabotage, that's what that is. That's politics is actually what it is. That's pure Trudeauery. Yeah, I'm excited. We got another follower today. We're up to 8.
Your mission
I know
is to
that's like
break
small
into
fry
enemy
stuff
data
and everything,
vaults and
but you know
steal any
what?
intelligence files
Gains
you
is
find.
gains, man. Making some friends, and that's pretty cool. Some more people to play with. Actually, the follower that I got today, he... when I asked him if he streams, he told me that he is thinking about starting streaming, and he did a couple test streams already. So I'm guessing like he's at the like super, really beginner, doesn't know much about anything level right now. So I don't know. He might.
Tenno, be on the lookout for increased security measures.
He might get it going. He might realize it's a lot more work than it actually is, or he might just do super simple streaming and not get into all the... What? These things invincible or what? What is go on and... What is go on and... Alright, there's Grineer and the other guys here, so that's probably my dudes. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay. Up, 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 up. Nope, up. Yep, there you go. Good baby Tenno.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I mean, the sword was pretty cool when it was an Excalibur ability that I just pull it out for 30 seconds and do something a little bit different, but... Oh, and I gotta make that unclickable. There we go. Yeah, this just keeps hitting my chat
Trigger the
overlays.
alarms. Lose this data, and the mission will be a complete failure. We've set off too many alarms. Eliminate all remaining enemies so that news of our infiltration
They are
does not
stronger
reach
here,
high
though.
command.
Actually, even when I'm hitting the right one. Just slash 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 slash. Oh. Maybe that's why when I watched a video of a dude trying Rhino out, he was just like standing there just shooting him with the gun the whole time. Like, no, he could have had any weapon on him. It's not a Rhino thing, it's a sword thing. And I think, like, I don't know what you gotta do to get that spin going, like, not understanding the process here. Yeah, just stand here, hack and slash, and hack and slash. Feels like mowing the lawn, kinda. And it's an extermination, so like I gotta kill them all. Anyway, just stand there and swing, 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 swing. Baby tannery. That's what it is.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
That's another thing I wanted to do today. I'm gonna like get in the world global chat, try to get the friends list built up. I said I was gonna do that last night actually, and I didn't do it. But yeah, I'm gonna do that today. We gotta get some more peeps up in this mofo. I want like a team of baby Tenos to like just go 4-man and do a bunch of stuff together. It'd be awesome. Everybody I've met on here so far is like way beyond where I'm at. Which is nice. And they're more than willing to help if I ask them. And I might in a little bit actually play like a few missions or whatever. Maybe do my level 5 mastery. Get this sword upgraded so I can get my staff out. So I don't embarrass myself in front of them. And then maybe I'll shoot out a couple of messages and be like, yo, I need your help. I'm bored and lonely. And get them in the Discord and we'll jam it out together. They've offered many times. I'm just like, I don't want to actually be ran through stuff, but I am getting to a point where I like don't really care. I'd rather just not play alone too. Or with randos that I can't talk to. There
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Omega Isotope. Yeah, so what are we at? Where's our sword? What level is it? 25. Okay, we got 5 levels to go. That's the goal. Level the sword 25. And then we'll do our mastery, which I could do right now if I wanted to. Oh, it's at 27 now. See? Like 2 more missions. Perfect. Okay.
Your transport manifest does not indicate additional life forms. Do you have anything else to declare? 4J Shooks. Are you aware of the punishment for false declarations?
Our rescue. Lovely.
4J Shooks. Do you copy?
Seems like there ends up being more of the unfun ones the further out you go. I like extractions. Or, sorry, no, excavations. And survivals. And I don't mind the capture the flag ones where there's like A, B, C, and D that you gotta hold down and
Mission. We need to find and
face off
liberate
against the
hostage.
Grenier and
Don't want any harm
take the
coming
areas
to them.
over. As long as there's a team. Like if there's a group of people and they all know to, you know, man a post, you just basically stand there and defend your own little area, then you win. Obviously I don't like playing it alone and losing. But for the team it's alright, it's fun. But yeah, the rescue missions I'm not too fond of.
There's no telling what the captors
Basically
are doing
the
to
ones
our
that
rescue
I fail
target.
all the
You need
time.
to find the holding cell immediately.
I do not like area. Yeah, and the spy missions, because you like slow down. I like that fast-paced shit. Almo! Let's go. Pretty sure all my friends are actually maybe already in bed. Like, I think they're all in Europe. Or Australia, or like somewhere. Which is weird. Like, I know I'm in a North American server. Like, we should be all in the same. I'm going on my PC main settings, I think, probably. We're supposed to be, this is wrestling, so we don't need to kill everybody.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
This plant. It's like me when I had my one wheel. Fuck, that was fun. You guys ever rode a one wheel? Oh my god. It's so dangerous. It's freaking amazing. It's almost as good as my motorcycle, but I don't know. Can't really beat a motorcycle. Oh, it's one of those back and forth ones. Okay. I can't see. Which one is it? There we go. Poor dog. Oh wait, where are you going? Long way busted. Alright, if there's anybody in here who doesn't know me and hasn't, like, you know, you're a newcomer, a little back history. I've been streaming now for a week, maybe. I've been building my stream for a couple of weeks prior to that. I was going live, I wasn't really streaming, I was, you know, setting it up, going live, and then just doing a test and logging out. So, like, I'm really new at it. I'm just basically building everything, getting everything set up, and just, yeah, I'm just kind of figuring it out as I go. I got some Discord messages, it seems, so we're gonna hang on one second here. Who is it? Oh, Amabella, what up? Good. And Warframe, come in my voice chat. Let's see if she wants to hop in for a chat. I don't know if she plays Warframe or not. Guess I don't know if she's in there or not, but she plays the server. Bella Bang. And then I better get myself into one of the voice channels. And just do that. Damn. What? Security logs. Pick what? User punished. Me 6. Oh no, that's old. That's old. I had 2 security bots and they were fighting each other. Oh, dude, yeah, I was just right there. Okay, we got more messages.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Wow. Okay, after I kill this guy, I should be safe in the tunnel to send a Discord message, I think. We'll see. We'll try it again. Alright. What is she saying? No, it's all good. Oh, your mic's broken.
Watch yourself.
Shit.
Grenier are on the way.
No, you're good. Yeah, shoot. Ask away. Um. Can I ask you something? Yes, you can. You just did. I don't know. I find it's funny when people are super polite. I'm from Toronto. I'm from Toronto. Not really. I'm actually born in Brunswick, but I did spend a lot of my life there. Well, do you play games? Not those kind of games. Are you... What do you mean, do it? Who are you? How are you in my server and you're asking me if I play games on my friends list? Do I even know you? Because that really sounds like promoting like foreign Filipino using AI translation to talk to English people and scam them out of money type of promoting. Maybe not. She's also in another server that I'm in, which the Ionis killer. What? How? What do you mean, well, do you play games? Well, yeah, obviously, I'm on Discord, and you're my friend, so you should know this. I thought if you were on my friends list, you would know this. You would be privy to this informazione. No? We'll see what she says. Or he, she, or she, he.
Stay focused. There's a
he,
heavy
them.
unit approaching.
Whatever they are. Whatever they is. And like, I see, yeah. Okay. Are we gonna talk about something, or are we gonna dance in circles here? Like, so should I introduce myself? What do you mean, so should I introduce? What do you mean? What do you mean? You're in my chat. What do you mean, should I introduce myself? Like, for sure, it's... Something's wrong. I'm not answering that. You can't talk like a human being, then you're obviously either a bot, or you're trying to rip me off, and you don't know English well enough, and you're using a translator, so... I ain't gonna entertain that shit in my stream. Get out of my stream. I'm just gonna say get out. I'm not gonna say anything. I don't need to say a darn thing. We just... If you make me uncomfortable while I'm streaming, you're gone. Sorry. Block. There we go. Problem solved. Sorry. Back to positive vibes. Let's play some games. And not deal with the toxic underworld. Oh, just in time, too. See? Almost done with killed. Like, that's no good, man. That's no good. I gotta keep that affinity. Not that I know why yet, but I do, I think, have to keep affinity, because I do lose it when I die. So, that's a clue. And anyway, I don't want to play games with anybody if they don't want to at least get on the voice chat. because it just feels like playing alone, but taking way too many breaks while I'm getting shot at. I play games with people because I want to play games with people. I think we're there. I think that's it. That's the mission. Trying to be slick with it. Oh, come on. Baby Tenno. Baby Tenno. I was pretty slick with it, but they're getting harder. Yeah, a little bit harder. Sure he can fit in there. Come on. I think my Tenno's tired. He needs a nap. That looked like a bed.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. The holding area. Careful. If the wardens detect you, they will
That is a
surely
little harder
initiate
to
the
see the game than
execution
usual.
sequence.
Like I don't know. Just the angle I'm sitting at the window, maybe. Maybe there was less light out yesterday. Oh wait, there's something. Oh, oh. No, you don't. Just get out of here. I'll get my bullet jump aim perfect one day. Oh, great. I can still get away with that as a baby. Here, let me do it for you. I want to do it. Come on. Come on. Oh, you give it. Oh, jeez. Oh, that must have been annoying.
We've reached the prison. Find our prisoner in one of these cells.
Too bad he's not on the mic with me. I could have razzed him about it, but, you know.
I will not forget this, Tenno.
You've located the
Damn,
hostage.
there we go. That
Escort
was
the prisoner
not
to the
perfect,
extraction
but
point,
wasn't
and I'll
sloppy.
take care of the rest.
I'll take it.
Got a weapon for me? I've got some scores to settle.
Not bad, not too shabby. What do I mean? Not bad. I mean, like, you know, kind of slick. Kind of slick. Not super slick. It was slick enough. You know, it wasn't slick like the greasers. It was slick like the church boy with a little bit of gel in the front of his beak. Come on. Go the right way. Just follow the dots. Don't forget about the dots. And piss this guy off again. Maybe it didn't even really mess him up. Yeah, I'm a Roofian. That's just how I do. I wouldn't be like that if, you know, one of you guys was, you know, in here on a mic with me. I'd be twice as bad. Move. I know I can get through there. Just somebody lift that box out of the way. No, no, I want that. I'm pulling baby tana moves for that treasure box right now. Thank you. Whoa, thank. Oh my goodness. There we go. And we made it. Oh, that's not even it. Oh, look at all the treasure. Look at it all. More. I mean, how much does that even equal when I get that? I wonder if it's even worth holding the show up for. Probably not, since nobody does. I'm sure somebody's already done the math on that.
Mission complete.
But it's fun.
Captive has been
I like it.
liberated. You will
It's
be
a lot of
rewarded
fun.
for this, Tenno.
Ugh. I bet you we're level 30 heat sword now. No? What? I didn't even see it, the bar move. Like, we were level 27 before that mission, weren't we? What the heck? Alright. Do another one. Pandora. Let's open Pandora's box. Oh, it's an Archwing one, yes. This is only the second Archwing mission I get to do. I was so impressed by the Archwing, let me tell you. This game. Love it. Absolutely love it. Alright, there we go. Nothing? Just getting the wrong shit today. Oh, yeah, there's... Ah. Okay, now we're good
Watch
to go.
out for drones.
Oh, I got a sword in this too? What? Badass. So... Like... Yeah. Let's see what's happening here. Yeah, there's little relics there on the inside.
Engines are back up.
Oh, where is it? Where is it? Where am I? Oh yeah. Whoa. Break right through a rock. Go hit him with your sword.
The engines are down. It's a sitting duck.
Boom, 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 boom. Eat it.
You took out a turret.
Shouldn't have messed with Rocket, man. Bro.
It's destroyed.
What were you thinking? What? Oh, it's still going? I thought it was done, though.
They've repaired their engines.
Repaired it.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. You disabled the courier, but this has They're going to try to destroy it to keep it out of our hands. Do not let them succeed.
Just stay still, would ya? Come on. Alright.
Keep defending. My recovery team's almost there.
Defending? Okay, so we're not supposed to be blowing this thing up anymore? I mean, it's got red fingers on it.
You secured the black box. We're all done here. Head to the
Nice.
Another job well executed.
There we go. And we obviously didn't level up the sword that time because we wasn't even using it. 415 endo for that. And is it one organ cell? I can't tell because my overlay's on it. Shoot. Qualified for mastery. Did it say 5 or 6? I thought it might be 6. I thought I was already qualified for mastery 5. So Caracol. Resource drop chance bonus. Affinity from kills. Affinity from rifle kills. Infestation. Let's do this. Bloody nose over Amir. Bloody nose number 2 over Amir.
The scattered survivors
I'm
of
just
this
reading
infestation have
friend of
barricaded
mine's
themselves in
status.
safe areas throughout this galleon. Escort the crew to the waiting escape ship. Don't be alarmed by the crew. They're Grenier defectors, rescued by Steel Meridian, but too broken
Oh,
to join their ranks.
there is somebody in
Instead,
here.
they've
I
banded
don't know why I'm
together
not
in
getting
search
that.
of a more
I'm
peaceful
sorry,
life.
buddy.
They
I
call
am still
themselves
I am enjoying Warframe, and what's up, Space Ninja? What's up, next step? Absolutely. Yeah, we're just jamming out solo for now. I'm gonna try to get up to level 5 and level this sword to 30, which I'm at 27 now, so it should be like a couple missions. And then once I'm done, I'm going to see if I can actually get in a group on Discord. People, what are you up to? Do you play Warframe? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely, bro. Or miss. Oh. Looks like I need it too. Yeah, definitely. I will, if you just give me a minute, we'll finish this mission here quick. And, or if I get to somewhere safe, like, I will send you a Discord link. No, I thought I got that middle one.
Find them and escort them to the waiting transport. The galleon's atmosphere has become toxic. It will kill the crew members within minutes. Their only hope is the med boosters.
Are you
but
baby
must keep
1002
them powered.
or are you
Survivors
a
will
vet?
never reach the transport without them.
You gonna come and show me your godly Warframe, or
Stay
we gonna
focused.
struggle
There's
together
a
like
heavy
pals?
unit approaching.
IGN. My
Use this
Discord
comms
name,
console
is
to
that
rush out more
an IGN?
survivors.
If you're talking about Discord name, it's Doriante Live. Few hours under your belt? Yeah, that sounds it sounds like you're fat. It's okay, yeah, I'll play with you still. Like, it'll be fun.
Tell the survivors when you're ready to move on.
Oh, I'm gonna die. No, it's not cool. I knew it.
Revive that fallen crew member.
So IGN, I think you mean
Lost one.
Discord
Keep crew
name,
members
right?
alive. Lose too many
What?
and they'll be
Blocked
forced to report the
messages?
mission.
I
Crew
just
member
got blocked
killed.
messages. What
Protect
the hell?
remaining survivors.
Why are they blocked?
We lost
Oh.
one.
No, that's the other. That's not
Scanning
you.
for additional crew.
What's going on here? Alright. Enough
This
of that.
med booster is out of power.
Oh. Man, that's actually getting kind of beefy. It's the sword. I gotta get rid of. Oh my god! I gotta get rid of the sword. I don't like swords. Just level this up on Earth where it's easy. What? So, well, maybe I gotta hit it. No, it would have broke when I was swinging at those guys. There's some blue things here. Oh yeah, and I forgot I got iron stone or whatever it's called. The name you use, yeah, it's Doriante Live, spelled exactly like my
Another crew member has been killed.
username on here. Oh, you can't even see it on here actually. Yeah, Doriante Live, so DORIANTE
Crew member killed.
Live,
Protect the
LIVE.
remaining survivors. We lost one.
Yeah, I just remembered that, like just before, and I actually used it one
Locating
time.
more survivors. You may use
I
this
don't even
console
know
to
what
send a
the number
signal that
3
you want the
does.
survivors to hurry.
Some kind of blinds them or something like Excalibur maybe. Okay, so what is this? What are we doing? Squads rescued, killed. Oh, okay. So I just basically gotta hack and slash until it's done.
This med booster needs power cells.
Oh, this is a power cell thing. Oh, okay.
Everyone, we move now.
Are we still loading this up with power, or what do we got going on? 6 killed.
Stay
20
focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Yeah, we still gotta keep this going, I think.
Another crew member has been killed.
Oh, I gotta protect those guys, I guess. Number damage buff, eh? Okay. Since I died, before I revive, I'll, oh yeah, no, you can see my name in the chat. Yeah, it's exactly like the chat. But I will go to my server as well. And
We lost one.
invite to voice. Copy. There you go, buddy. There's the
Scanning
link
for
to the
more
Discord.
survivors.
Escort groups of refugees to an extraction point. Okay. Yeah, I figured that out sort of kind of too late, though. I realized those guys were leaving, and I'm like... What's... Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, and that's it. That's my last one. Which is fine, you're gonna be here in a sec anyway, I'd imagine. Friend invite. Can't see it under my chat overlay to know what to do with that. Hang on. Or I can just go in here. Communication. Friends. Yeah. I thought for sure I seen a thing pop up for you to
When in Cetus, do not drink the kombucha.
you invite me.
You are incapable of producing the hydraulic
I'm gonna take
effort
this
required
overlay
to
off. It's
unstick your
not for
tongue
some
from
reason
the roof
working
of your mouth
anyway.
the following
So
morning.
and it's just in my way. And I got the one on the other monitor, so yeah, close that. Should be under communication. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Friends, right? It would be. Oh, okay. There's another little tab there. The power of Herald compels thee. Invite. Is that it? ADFX02? Yeah, it's got to be you. So you're a potato? Are you a potato? Let's get you in the Discord server too, though, dude. Did you try to get in and it gave you a hard time? I like kind of just set that up 3 weeks ago and haven't looked at it since. And then I was just kind of sort of getting back into looking at it again today, and I can't remember what I did a few weeks ago. VC, yeah. I think I sent you both links. I think I sent you a link to the Discord server, but I also sent you a specific link to the VC that I'm in. So depending on which one you end up in, like, I'm not hard to find. I'm the only dude in there, so. Yeah, I know. I haven't used it in like 4 or 5 years. Abominable Fro Man.
An echo from long ago. For 10 years,
What's
I have
up?
been polishing this sword. Its frosty edge
Was that the
has
ding that you're
never
in?
been put to the test.
Must
Mic
be,
check.
eh?
Now,
Ah, there you go.
I am holding
It's
it
working? Okay,
and showing it
there we
Yeah,
to
I
go.
hear
you,
you.
sir.
Yeah,
Is
it was a
there
couple second delay there
anyone
when you first come in, I
suffering
think, or something like
from
that.
injustice?
Are you like
Living
antsy to
dreamers.
get going right away? Would you mind if I took a quick stove break? 5
Oh,
minutes?
go for it.
Yeah?
Yeah, no
All right.
worries.
I'll go for a quick stogie
I'll tell you
break.
what. I'll go join you. Give me a
Oh,
chance to
yeah.
put my laundry in the dryer.
Okay, sounds good. All right, man. I'll catch you in 5 or so.
Alrighty.
Okay. Sorry, buddy. Let's go. Go for a break. Oh, you need water. See my dog? Oh, Ember, who? What's up, buddy? See my dog? He's just busy drinking some water right now because it's definitely hot. We got a new dude in the crew here. He just came on. Are you back from the laundry, my guy, or?
I am. Welcome back.
Hey, yeah, let's do this. I got one of my streamer buddies. Well, he doesn't stream, but I met him along with one of my streamer buddies in game on Warframe. He's in the chat here with us. So yeah, what do you want to do?
It's up to you. Did you have anything in particular that you were going for?
Mainly just leveling my sword. I was just kind of killing off a couple of missions to be doing like 2 birds with 1 stone. But I'm pretty new at the game, so I don't really know what's good to do and what's not good to do. I mean, we could do reputation's good for anybody at any level.
It's part of the learning process.
Yeah.
So, in general, leveling up equipment.
Yeah.
Ideally, you're going to get a really good return just on anything that has a lot of enemies.
Right.
So defense missions and survival missions are really beneficial for that. And fortunately, if you're working your way through Saturn has an extremely effective, early, easily accessible mission to newer players when it comes to leveling gear.
Okay.
Just everything about the mission basically plays into your favor. The map is relatively small. It's a defense mission. Everything has to come to you, and you kind of sit there and hold the line.
Okay.
But
That
it
sounds
is
like
the
a lot of
mission.
fun,
It is the node called Helene. You don't have it unlocked yet, but it is 1 node away from the ones that you're currently on.
Okay, so
It's down there on the
next
bottom
one.
right side.
Okay.
So
if
running
I were to
Enceladus or Tethys could unlock it.
Okay, so sabotage or assassination. Assassination would be quick.
Either one. It's up to you. Something to note, for most of the primary planets, the assassination is generally considered the boss fight for that planet.
Oh.
And the boss fights on every planet will reward a Warframe as loot.
Yeah, so you get like the different parts depending on the drop, I guess, right?
Yeah. I believe Saturn drops the Ember Warframe. Fire-based.
Fire dude, eh? Ah. Yeah, I mean, let's see that second boss for the first time, I guess, yeah.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
I take some of this gear off so it doesn't just insta-nuke everything. It's no fun.
Yeah, I guess for the first time, why not, right? I actually, my buddy Ember, who's in the Twitch chat right now, if he's still here, are you still here, buddy? He helped me run through the first boss where you get the rhino outfit.
Oh yeah, the jackal.
We did that. Yeah, we did that over and over. Like, it was insane the amount of rolls we got that we didn't get the third piece.
Yeah, that is something you run into. Because you have the 3 components to drop, you'll have an equal chance of getting each one every time you run the fight. So once you've got 2, unfortunately you're sitting there at the low chance to get the last one. But the more times you run the boss fight, the better you get at it, the more you learn about any mechanics that they have, and generally the more successful you could be at running quickly.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess, like, as far as, like, being run through stuff, like, I don't generally like, some people, they're like,
Keep going.
let me get to
Nobody
level
knows you're
80
here.
as fast as possible, help me get to level 80, and I'm like,
Luck is nearby.
I want to kind of
Be
get there on
warned,
my
he is a
own,
formidable
but
adversary.
That doesn't
I'm not-
work in Warframe.
Hatred for all
Because
is
you
not
have to be
No.
able to experience it yourself in order to learn what you're doing.
yeah.
So,
Yeah, because you got to repeat the missions till you get the drops and stuff. So, like, if they run you through it one time, you still got to go back and do it again anyway.
yeah. And it's not as fun.
Yeah, exactly. Right? You want to play the game, not have somebody just walk you through it. But that being said, when it comes to the boss, like, I was actually kind of grateful with how many times that I had to kill that boss, that I had some help to just like run through it over and over and over again. With
Yeah. Once you've kind of experienced the content, you figure out what you're doing, you get to enjoy the novelty for the first 2 or 3 times. At that point, it becomes, well, I have to run this, maybe 20 times. Let's go ahead and speed it up, and then it's fine. But so,
Exactly.
which is why for this guy, I'm gonna hang over here. I have faith in your gamer sense that you will be able to figure out his mechanic.
Alright. Sounds like
Provide supporting fire for the random enemies and let you guys duel.
I actually might be underpowered and underleveled a little bit for this area, judging by how long it takes me to slash away at these dudes, but
I have faith in you. If you go down, I can res you, and you won't lose any affinity, so don't worry about reviving yourself.
right. Yeah.
I can pick you back up. And remember, your second ability will very much turn off most incoming damage.
Yeah, I gotta not forget that until you stick Excalibur.
And the thing with Rhino as well, when you activate Iron Skin, you're temporarily invulnerable. And during that period of invulnerability, any damage you would take is actually converted into bonus armor. So
Oh,
if you
is it?
activate it before you get hit by a really heavy attack, it will give you a very massive stack of additional armor.
Oh, okay. Neat. What does the
we go.
number 3 one do?
Your third ability is called Roar, and it is an area of effect damage buff. Oh, it is a global buff. When you activate it, it will give a percentage damage increase to you and any friendly allied entities within range. There is an Iatan star over here. It came out of this chest. I would recommend you come pick it up. They're always good to collect. You'll be able to turn them into endo.
I have such a massive stack of endo right now. I think I checked like last night, and I wasn't even.
It'll
done
go quick.
playing. Yeah, it was like 2,000. It will. Oh yeah, for sure. And then one of these missions that I did on Saturn gave me 400. The one that you used the Archwing for, and then
Yeah.
there's like 6 more missions on top of that. So. I
Your
guess-
primary use of it will be to upgrade your mods, but
Mhm.
certain mods, especially the mods that can be ranked up to 10 times, will get incredibly expensive.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Now, granted, once you rank it up, it's ranked up, and now you have it forever, but the initial investment is significant.
Yeah, and I realized too, like, it wouldn't hurt to have some duplicates of different levels so that you can build differently too. Like, rather than, just maxing out everything, then you might not be able to put them all on. Where, like, if you have one that has 10 levels, and you have one that's at level 10, one that's at level 8, one that's 5, one that's 3, then when you put all your other mods on, you might be able to fit one on within your capacity kind of thing at like a lower level. So I
It
figured
can come in handy. But generally, if you have the endo and the credits to do
Our
that,
position has been
you generally are in a position where you don't necessarily need to do that. You'll be able to plug Forma into your frame and get the extra mod capacity that you need. It's not a bad idea, but early on, because so many mods are going to be new when you first acquire them, there's many, many hundreds of them in the game. It's probably a better idea to save your endo to be able to put a couple ranks into new mods as you find them. So you can then test them out and see, where you like to use them, what builds they're fun to work with. This mission is called Helene. There is a version of it on another planet that uses the same tile set. So the map configuration, the layout is the same.
Oh, okay.
And it is an incredibly potent way to level gear. Because if you open the large map, you'll notice that this entire map is very small. And because it's a defense mission, the enemies are forced to come to the objective. It funnels all of your targets to one location. So you can use certain warframes with certain abilities, or you can use certain weapons that are really good at clearing large groups of enemies. And you can clear these waves very, very quickly. And because you're going to basically just be getting experience through affinity for everything that you kill, your gear will level up incredibly fast.
Nice. Yeah, I noticed there's this one dude, and I think it's like, I can't remember the name of him, but I remember what the ability looks like when it's going off. And just like everything around him just disintegrates into blood, basically. So
Probably
maybe that's
Uriel, where he kind of coats fire and brimstone all over the map nearby, and everything basically just disintegrates.
yeah, into like a red dust or whatever.
Yeah. There are quite a few frames that fall under the category of what the community calls a nuke frame,
Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
where they're very apt at
You will be
just
rewarded for your bravery.
clearing an entire room.
Right.
And for the purposes of something like what we're doing now, where you're just trying to clear waves of enemies as quickly as possible in order to level your weapons, they're super potent.
Yeah. But then maybe at a boss fight or something, they're not as great because they're not. There's nothing to spread their damage on, right?
Generally, I like to think that every frame can do pretty much everything, but obviously certain ones are tailor-suited to a specific play style.
Yeah, that's what I would have guessed.
And
Sure.
I always encourage everyone to, if there's a particular play style in this type of game that you enjoy, to look into frames that are suited for that play style, so that way you kind of always have something in the pocket that you can pull out that's really fun to use because you'll enjoy playing it to its strengths.
Right.
But at the same time, every frame can crouch and sneak around a corner, so in theory every frame can function for a stealth mission.
Right.
And every frame can bring
that uses
primary,
the gun.
secondary, and melee weapons, so every frame can function in exterminate mission.
Right, exactly. Yeah. My buddy Ember just said in the chat, he said in one day he spent 160k endo.
How many prime mods did you level with that? I'm assuming that's prime mods or Archon. Maybe the galvanized set. That's the only way you can dump that much. That is a significant investment.
That's a lot, yeah.
That's also about 160k endo. That's probably about 10 million, maybe 15 million credits as well.
Jeez.
Keep fighting. Another opportunity to extract will appear soon.
Are you able to still see the Twitch chat, or are you on one screen, or?
I'm playing Warframe right now on my Xbox, but I have the stream up on my PC.
Oh, okay.
Doing my best to
Xbox,
multitask.
I haven't played Xbox in a long time. I shifted over to PC gaming quite a long time ago. Sometimes I'm glad I did, and other times I'm pulling my hair out with the extra complexities that come along with it.
I do a little bit of both, but for the simplicity of, you know, a lot of like the multiplayer games that I play, I'll just mess around on Xbox just because the simplicity of shooting someone a party invite or a game invite, it takes 2 clicks. We don't have to use Discord or you know, anything like that. That is generally built in. But
Yeah,
for anything more complicated, mouse and keyboard is always going to be convenient.
For sure. Well, and the thing I don't like about having to use Discord is it is a little bit harder when you get into a new game to get things established with a community that gets together and plays together. But what I like about it is that once you establish, you know, the people you're playing the game with, you're established, and now it's much easier because it just works better. It's more efficient. Like you could be in one
Once you have the
mission, I could be
groundwork
in
laid.
something else, and still talk to each other, right? And plan what our next move is going to be, kind of thing. So.
Extraction is ready.
Yeah.
Or just chill the hell
We
out.
can
if
probably
that's what you
we
feel
can
like.
probably extract from this mission. Your gear is quite maxed out at this point, I guarantee it.
Time to get out of here.
Oh, Rhino's max rank. And so is my sword, and so is my gun, and so is my other gun. Mind if I do a quick swap
you
out real
have-
quick?
Oh yeah, of course. I was going to ask if you had any other stuff you wanted to level, we can run it again.
Okay. Yeah, for sure. I think I don't really have another frame to wear, but that means I do get to go back to my Excalibur, which makes me happy. Grab that gun. Grab.
New alert marked on navigation, Tenno.
Oh, now I can't see. There we go. If I were to buy that, it would just be the blueprint, and I'd have to wait anyway, so we'll just keep that for now.
When you're looking in the marketplace for weapons, there are certain weapons that you can purchase the weapon outright. And it's not the actual blueprint, but rather the fully built weapon. They're generally not very good, but they're added in there as early game alternatives for people to test out different weapon types.
Okay.
But if you go to the marketplace and you look at the weapons for sale, any of them that are listed with a credit cost that do not have a platinum cost, the premium currency, those, when you purchase them, you just get the fully crafted weapon.
Right.
And make the Lotus proud.
And most of them have the Mark 1 indicator in front of their name. So how you have the Mark 1 Bratton, there is, I believe, actually a Mark 1 Furus that you can get as well. I believe the Leto pistol is purchasable purely for credits, in addition to the AK Leto, which is dual wielding those pistols. And there's another 3 or 4 melee weapons that are also purchasable purely with credits. And generally you buy them, you rank them up to rank 30, and then you sell them. Unless you really, really have an attachment to them.
Okay.
And they serve essentially as a different flavor of weapon for new players to try, because they start you off, you get an assault rifle or a bow and arrow. But maybe you want to try out a shotgun. Well, there's a shotgun that you can just grab from the marketplace and see if you like the shotgun gameplay.
It's just the corpus peddling their wares again.
Yeah, at this point, because now that I know that mastery depends on leveling everything, I just go from one to the next as much as I can. I don't have another Warframe to level right now anyway, so, but, Yeah, I try to always be leveling something just for the sake of
Our
efficiency and
position
getting,
has been compromised. Defend
you know,
the
keep
it's a
something
long
in the
way to the
pocket.
top. Yeah, it's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll, if you know what I mean.
Oh yeah. Were there any particular frames that you had your eye on? Or is there a particular gameplay style that you like for this type of game? Do you like close combat? Do you like stealthy stuff?
Definitely close combat. For sure,
Excalibur
I like
and
the
Rhino are definitely good options for that.
yeah.
But there are quite a few early accessible frames, especially the ones that come from the planet boss fights that we can run a few of and get you on your way to getting some of those. But there are a plethora of melee-focused frames that you'll likely enjoy if you like a lot of the close combat aspects.
Yeah. Yeah, the one I had my eye on was just for the sake of, more for the sake of efficiency and leveling. What's his name? He scans, like he's like a codex scanner, basically. One of his abilities passively scans everything.
There is a Sentinel that does that.
I have that Sentinel, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Helios.
Helios, yeah. That's
I
the
know
one
there are a
I'm
couple
wearing.
frames, I think, that have tertiary codex scanning abilities. I believe Atlas can do it with an augment. And then I want to say Dante.
Dante,
Dante's
yeah,
he's a caster frame. Lots of good buffs and debuffs for the team, but he has an exalted weapon, similar to Excalibur, where he can summon a unique weapon with one of his abilities, and when he gets kills with that weapon, it will scan enemies into the codex.
Okay.
Keep
Yeah.
fighting. Another opportunity to extract will appear soon.
Yeah, and then, I mean, the casters aren't really my style of gameplay, preferably, usually, but I've realized something about this game. When I realized I had to level all my weapons, I was like, no way, I gotta give up my staff. I thought I was just gonna go from one staff to the next staff to the next staff and leave all the other shit alone. At least for a while, until I got bored. So I was kind of disappointed I had to put a hammer on. And when I put the hammer on, for the first little bit, I was like, this sucks, I hate it. Then when I realized how to use it properly, I was like, the hammer is
I was gonna
way
say,
better.
and then
Yeah.
you did a ground slam. And
Yeah.
you realized how funny it is.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would definitely recommend giving every flavor of weapon. Give them their due chance.
Yeah.
You never know if you might like it. Everything has at least a little bit of uniqueness to it that can make them really fun. But then again, not everything is going to be to everyone's play style. There's also, like 1,000 weapons in the game, so you have plenty to choose from.
Yeah, for sure.
But anytime that you do find a particular weapon that you really enjoy, within reason, you can make most weapons in the game viable all the way into
Extraction is ready.
late game
Unless
content.
you can handle more of the enemy.
It requires significant investment
You will be
and then a lot
rewarded for your
of
bravery.
tertiary things. Like there's certain frames that you're going to be bringing to boost your weapon's damage. There's certain abilities that you'll want to use to help that weapon perform better. But if you find something that you really like, don't feel like you need to replace it when you find what seems to be a more powerful version or a different alternative to it.
Yeah.
You can always go back to the stuff that I do it all the time still. I go back to weapons I used when I first started playing Warframe.
Right.
And while they're not necessarily the strongest thing, my big thing is, you know, the best weapon in the game, the strongest frame in the game is whichever one you enjoy playing the most.
Yeah, exactly. Right?
Because then you're actually having some fun with it.
Right.
I can tell you now that the meta gets very boring very quickly.
The meta, yeah.
And it will become a lot... It will drastically just improve your overall gameplay experience if you occasionally set some time aside to just go run some missions with stuff that's just really fun. Bring something fun, bring something goofy, grab a light machine gun, and then just put on a bunch of mods and see how fast you can make its fire rate.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so that just opened my brain up a little bit, what you just said. So if I don't equip a secondary weapon, the capacity from that can be added to the other weapons? Like it's not
Extraction
per
is
weapon,
ready.
it's per,
Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
like,
Capacity
gear
for
set?
modding is on a weapon-by-weapon basis.
Continue to defend. You will be
So
rewarded
each
for your
weapon
bravery.
will have its own independent capacity. Each Warframe will have its own independent capacity. And that capacity will increase based on the level of the weapon.
Okay.
When a weapon is rank 30, it will have 30 capacity. And now there are ways to increase that capacity. There is an item that you can get called an Orokin reactor or an Orokin catalyst. The reactor goes onto Warframes, the catalyst goes onto weapons, and it will double your capacity from 30 to 60.
Okay.
They are obtainable through the Nightwave, which is Warframe's free battle pass. You
Right.
can just work your way through the Nightwave. As a newer player, there's going to be content in the Nightwave that you can't necessarily do. I'll tell you right now, it does not matter. There will always be things in it that you're able to do, and every single week they will always have the same 3 missions that involve just completing missions, killing enemies, and killing Eximus, which are the elite flavored enemies. Every player can complete those missions from the first 5 minutes that they boot up the game.
Okay.
And as you work through the Battle Pass, you'll get currency from the Battle Pass you can spend in the Battle Pass store. And if, in theory, you were to work your way through the entire Battle Pass, you could probably pick up 20 of the reactors and catalysts.
Okay.
But you will get a couple as quest rewards and progression rewards as you're just working through the early portions of the game. They're also regularly available from events as event rewards. But early on, when you don't necessarily have a lot, I would recommend reserving them for
Choose to leave now
things that
or
you really
continue
like.
fighting.
Yeah.
So for the first Orokin the first Orokin reactor that you get, which is installed into Warframes, and will double their capacity,
Another opportunity
you're going to want to pick
extract
between
what you
Excalibur or Rhino,
Okay.
because they are consumable. If you only have one, you're only going to be able to use it on the one frame. And it is permanent once used. So you will permanently have double capacity for that frame. And being able to equip higher level mods that are more expensive is going to make you a lot more powerful.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
But they're not the most common thing in the game. And therefore, it's important to... You're going to want to use it on something you really like. Or it doesn't have to be something good,
Right.
but it
just
should
have
be
fun
something
with.
you enjoy. Yeah,
Yeah.
something you want to use a lot, or something that you really want to have fun with. Because they're not handed out constantly, and because there are something like, I don't know, 70 Warframes in the game now. And another 30 of them are prime versions of Warframes, and then almost 1,000 weapons. There's a lot of things to use them on, so
Yeah.
when you find something that you really like, it's a good candidate for one.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, it all comes down to play style because you're going to be stuck with it. You don't want to pick something that's just the strongest, but it's not fun because you'll just sit there and wish that you could have it on the one you enjoy more, right? Yeah.
Now, thankfully, though, it's not a terrible idea to have, basically, I would say, what would be considered like a crutch. So if you're ever encountering content that you're just struggling with for whatever reason, it's really difficult, it has a difficult mechanic for you, something that's confusing, it's generally a good idea to have a crutch that you can bring. And thankfully, one of the best crutches in the entire game is available incredibly early, and you already own them, and that is Rhino.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because he's got that damage and vulnerability, right?
Yep. Rhino's second ability can let him tank well into end-game content very, very easily. And it's because his survivability scales based on how much damage he can absorb. So the stronger the enemies get, the tankier he becomes.
Right, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so if I'm ever like running around with higher level players,
unless you can handle more of the enemy.
yeah, nice,
Probably
yep.
keep running. When if you open the menu, I forget the hotkey for it on PC. I want to say it's tab. You can view the mission progress, and in doing so, it will allow you to see the progress you've made in leveling up your weapons. But it will include the extra experience that you'll get from completing the mission, which is normally what you can't see in real time.
So,
Ember, I very much agree with you for Valkyr, but the reason I suggest Rhino is accessibility, because new players trying to run Valkyr and trying to go farm her out is nowhere near as accessible as just beating up on Jackal.
Oh yeah.
Valkyr, especially with her rework, has incredible survivability and incredible offensive potential.
Yeah, I guess her survivability goes up because of her ability to kind of stay out of the damage area, right?
Valkyr can essentially just turn on invulnerability.
Oh, really?
And as long as you can stay up close and personal with enemies in their face, meleeing them all down, then she's figuratively immortal. There's kind of not... You kind of just get to turn on... Like, you just will not take damage.
Oh, okay. That's probably my character then. That's that up close and personal shit that I like, right?
Oh yeah, she is incredibly powerful, close-range, melee-centric frame. It still actually has quite a bit of ranged damage utility based on how you want to build them.
Right.
Because one of the nice things about Warframe is you can take a frame that on the outside seems tailor-suited for a very, very niche style of gameplay. And with certain mods and certain customizations, you can completely change around
Right.
and make them do something completely new or completely different.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now?
I don't know what level your stuff is.
Well, let's try it. I mean, I might die,
Continue
but...
to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
I had a hard time with that last one. I'll just be more careful.
You have a team here that can res you if you do.
True. Yeah, like
See,
that's
if you're
the...
at D5 now, you're probably done with it.
The one thing that confuses me is affinity. Like, I don't understand what it is, what it does, how you get it, what it's for.
Affinity, basically just replace the word affinity with experience points. That's what it is.
Really? Oh,
So when you kill an enemy when you shoot at an enemy, you're going to get damage numbers. When that enemy dies, there will be a plus and a number that comes out of the enemy's corpse. That is the amount of affinity, which equals experience, that enemy was worth. That experience is distributed between all of the equipment that you brought in the mission. So it's distributed between your Warframe, your primary, your secondary, and your melee weapon, your Sentinel, if you brought your Sentinel, and your Sentinel's weapon, if you brought a weapon on them. And essentially, when you get kills with, say, a Warframe ability, a very large portion of the experience is given to your Warframe. Right. And then a small amount is given to your weapons. If you get kills with a weapon instead, a large amount is given to that weapon, and a smaller amount is given to your Warframe. So it is spread out between everything that you bring. And because of that, bringing, if say you want to level up just a single sword, if you bring just that sword at rank 0 and no other weapons, that sword will level up significantly faster. Okay. Because it's not sharing its experience with anything except for your frame. And affinity is shared between the entire team.
Oh, is that?
So if you get a kill, everyone gets the experience. If anyone else gets a kill, you get the experience, as long as you're within the shared affinity. Which, when you're looking at your heads-up display, if you look at your health bar, it will be three circles in the shape of a triangle.
That's the last of them.
And that represents how close you are to your teammates. As long as you're within, I believe affinity range is about 50 meters. As long as you're within 50 meters of a teammate, you are sharing.
Oh, okay. 15 meters.
So if you get kills, they benefit. If they get kills, you benefit.
Okay. Yeah, I knew that you'd share within a certain distance. I wasn't aware of what that distance would be, though. Here's another question for you now that I'm looking at it. What are all these balls? Neo K9 relic. Yeah, all those.
So relics are essentially Warframe's version of a loot box.
Okay.
And the way that it functions is you go on a special mission to crack those relics open. Mm-hmm. And each of those relics, if you hover over them, it will actually tell you what it contains, potentially.
Yeah.
Relics are where you get access to prime weapons and warframes, which are the somewhat fancier versions of existing equipment. So when you run a mission to crack one of those open, you will get one reward out of that loot table. Mm-hmm. And essentially, you run that mission to crack those open. The big difference between those and loot boxes of basically every other game that uses it as a mechanic is when you run the mission together with other players, everybody breaks open their own relic.
Cosmic background radiation is a riot.
And everyone can choose anybody's reward. If you don't get the loot from your box that you want, but somebody else got something really cool, you can get a duplicate of their loot for free.
Really? So what you want to do is you want to go 4-man it with a team so that you have better odds at getting what you're trying to get out of it.
Ideally, I would always recommend cracking relics with multiple players.
Yeah.
Because it's just more chances. Mm-hmm. But you can go even further at that point if you're playing with, people that you can communicate with. If you all bring the same relic, you can increase your chances of getting the thing you want. Mm-hmm. Or
without wasting something else that was valuable, kind of thing, right? Yeah.
Or if, say, you and 3 of your buddies, each of you has one relic that has a piece of loot that everybody really wants. Mm-hmm. But if you bring all 4, you might get 2 pieces. Mm-hmm. I'm like, well, I don't need a duplicate. So instead, you have everybody break theirs one at a time, if you want to do it that way.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
But
And then
mechanically,
you
that
just use
is
the
how they
trash
function.
that you already have, like where you'd be getting a duplicate instead.
Well, the thing
Or
about the
something
prime
else you need.
parts that makes them rather lucrative, you can obviously build the prime weapons, the gear, and the frames yourself to use them for yourself. However, they are tradable between players.
Oh, you can trade them.
And the other thing, yeah, even the relics themselves are tradable between players.
Mm-hmm.
Anytime that you look at anything that you own, if you just open your menu
Mm-hmm.
and go down to equipment and then go to inventory, any item that you have, so for example, things like relics, prime parts, certain weapon parts and components,
Mm-hmm.
if you hover over their icon, if they have underneath the name of the item on the right side, if they have 2 arrows making a box, so tab over to the relics tab, the second from the right.
Yeah. Okay.
If you tab over that all the way on the right side, when you hover over those relics, you'll see it says for the price you can't sell it. But to the right of that, it has 2 arrows in the shape of a
Okay.
square.
Mm-hmm.
That means the item is tradable to other players.
Oh. Okay.
And the big thing that Warframe lets you do is it allows you to trade the game's premium currency. So you can do what we just did now, and you can run that mission a couple times, and you can get some relics. And you can either trade them as is, or crack them open and get some of the parts from inside of them, and then you can trade them in-game to other players for platinum,
Oh shit.
the game's premium currency.
No way.
And you can then buy things out of the marketplace for platinum.
Oh no way. That's crazy.
You can be
Like, how much would-
100% free to play in this game and also never spend a dime, but you can still access 100% of the game's content.
That's awesome.
Every cosmetic, like
how much do they sell for? Like,
it very much varies.
yeah.
The best advice that I
guess
can
it
give
would.
you is there is a independent third-party website called Warframe Market.
Okay.
And you can put any tradable item in there and it will give you real-time, relatively accurate values for those items.
Like,
And
the
it will also
information. It
list
won't
buyers and
trade
sellers.
them. Like, it won't buy them for you. It'll just give you the information on, like, what to sell
Correct.
them for, basically. Oh, okay, okay.
You can post on there saying, hey, I have a whole bunch of these, I'm selling them for 5 platinum a pop or something like that, and I'm going to be on at noon GMT on Tuesday.
Right.
And you can put that on the Warframe market, and other players can see that and say, okay, hey, in 2 days, I want to go buy some stuff off of this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he'll still have the offer going. But I would recommend using it more as a price checker than anything else.
Okay, yeah. And then when you sell them,
Yeah,
or
Ember
trade-
is right, by the way.
yeah. What about the jackal?
Dude, do not trust the in-game chat for the value of stuff.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like, that's just humankind.
So, yeah.
Right? Yeah, no doubt, for sure. Yeah, it's just like that in anything. I ran a roofing company for 12 years. I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
The game chat for Warframe is still useful, but it's for very few things.
Mhm.
If you want ideas on how to build a bunch of really cool-looking cosmetics for your Warframe, the chat is really good for that. They love showing off how their stuff looks. And you'll often find some good builds and mod configurations that people come up with that you'll see in chat.
no.
And then for what it's worth, the Q&A chat tab, whatever, room channel, will generally actually have useful information in it. There is a moderately intelligent bot in that channel that can answer basic questions if you just type in, where do I find plastids? The bot
Oh,
will tell you, this is where you go. You go to this planet, or where do I find this warframe? Where do I find this weapon?
okay.
And it can answer basic questions for things. And the Q&A chat is also rather heavily moderated by DE staff. So
Right.
that way players in there that are offering help and advice are regulated to generally providing real advice and not trying to just scam players into doing dumb things.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's pretty cool they got a bot that tells you. Like, that's where the gaming's going. You know what? I heard. Okay, so you know that game No Man's Sky?
Yes.
Okay, so what I heard. Okay, so like when this game first came out, I tried to play it for a little bit. And I was like, I don't know, this game's retarded. There's nothing to kill, but I have a gun. I was like, I'm roaming around. I don't know what to do. I'm lost. What's going on? And it was just dumb when it first came out. It was like, what's the point of just flying around and not being able to do anything? Basically, is what the game was. Then, probably like 8 years later, I picked it up again, and they had put some content in it. There was missions and dangers and objectives and achievements, and you could build stuff, and like it became a game.
And dreadnoughts.
Yeah, right? Yeah, and like the vehicles, and like it got pretty immersive. Like it had a skill tree, and like it was a game now. So I thought that was pretty cool. Played it, got to pretty much like you couldn't do anything else other than, scan planets, and there's 10 billion of them, so basically game over, right?
Basically infinite.
But then shortly after I finished the game, like maybe 6 months later, a year later, I read something about the company that made the game and the developers. And apparently, what they did, or what they had planned to do, is they had planned to integrate AI into the NPCs. So basically what would happen is every little NPC walking around in the towns and the stations and all the places that you go,
Tenno,
instead of
there's a
having a
time-limited mission alert
pre-programmed
available. Check
script
navigation.
that they would follow with a set of like multiple choice, whatever, they would be an AI with a personality that would make their own decisions on where they go and where they walk and what they talk about and do things and interact with each other and with whatever players came around. And the market and the things and the items that they would have and have available would depend on how the players interacted with them. So it's almost like they were populating it with, so that all the NPCs were people, basically.
To feel a lot more, I guess to a certain extent you could say alive, which is ironic.
Right.
But
Yeah.
it does.
Yeah.
It gives you, the setup where it's going to feel the randomness of it will make it feel a little bit more real, because you're not necessarily going to be noticing just the pattern that this NPC will always go from point A to point B,
I think
doing
that's
this, doing that.
Yeah, like that's the next level of what MMOs are going to be in the next generation. What's going to happen is like right now, NPCs are what we know them as, NPCs. You can roll through a town and swing your hammer in a circle and hit every NPC going down a pathway through town, and it just simply fades through them and they don't notice anything happened. In the new MMOs, it's going to be like a real immersive world. And what's going to happen is at first is everybody's going to want to exploit just destroying the village and killing all the people. and there's going to be like, maybe they'll start off by going, okay, well, let's put like a 24-hour refresh time. So if somebody kills the whole village, 24 hours later, everything, we do a system reset and everything's back to normal. But what's going to happen is you're going to get assholes who, the moment the system resets, They're going to get a bunch of their buddies together. They're going to spread out over this world, and they're going to destroy the world day after day, the minute after the reset, just to mess with people. And then they're going to make it where probably there'll either be bans or maybe at some point eventually in the future even crimes, like real life crimes being committed in games where, like, if you kill an NPC on accident or you kill one NPC because you don't like them, fair game. But if you go and destroy the game for everybody, you're going to jail. Like it could get that way. Because I mean, look at the level of moderation
the problem is,
that are in games
it's a
now.
door that once you open it, you can't close it.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. And I mean, like, look at Neuralink. I mean, you're gonna end up. Elon Musk is gonna make it so that we're like living in the game while we're laying in a bed, kind of thing. And then at that point,
Yeah.
then it becomes real life. Like it's.
I plan to be dead by then.
Oh, not me, man.
I don't have time for that.
No, I'm gonna become a famous streamer. I'm gonna make millions of dollars, and I'm gonna put it into funding research to extend my lifespan long enough to extend my research into living forever, so I can experience all of this, all of the stuff, all of it, without a time machine.
More power to you, man. I'm too analog.
Yeah.
I still have an analog watch.
Yeah.
I tie my shoes by hand. I was in the army for too long. I don't like Velcro.
Yeah. Yeah, my buddy Cameron's in the military. It's funny you talk about the military. My buddy I haven't seen in a long, long time. I just seen a picture of him today on Facebook scrolling through, and he's standing there with his squad or whatever in front of a tank. And I was thinking, yep, that's some American military dudes or some Canadian military dudes right there. They look real friendly.
Oh yeah, it's all one big family. You love and hate each other.
Yeah, I bet. So what do you figure? We did that, you said we did that mission where we, like, before the mission we were going for, there was a boss mission. I didn't feel like I
could run
killed the
that boss fight
but
a couple
like,
times and get the Ember Warframe components from it, if you'd
that's
like.
what I was thinking, yeah.
Ember, if you are still in chat, I don't know if they can hear me, I believe. Do you remember where Valkyr drops? I want to say she's Alid V.
Which one? Well, I wouldn't know the
Valkyr
answer, yeah.
is another very heavily melee frontline combat frame that Ember very much enjoys.
Oh,
And I'm trying to remember which boss fight they come from.
I don't know if
I believe
Ember's
it's
in
Alid
there.
V. Let us check. Well, that is one of the convenient things, is if you go to the marketplace for Warframe, you go click on Warframes and you click on a frame.
Mhm.
If you go hover over their blueprint, it will tell you where it comes from.
Right.
So yeah, Alid V on Jupiter.
I think what I'm gonna do. Oh, he is in here's yeah, he's cutting off. Yeah, he is cutting off a bit. That's okay though. Yeah, I don't
Let me
know if you're
cycle
aware.
in and out of Discord real quick. The issue I run into is that my mic does not like to pick up my voice because it is too low.
Oh, do you have like a mic like you see the mic that I have, right? Like it kind of sticks out. Like, does yours stick out too far, sort of like that? Where it's like, you know,
No,
some mics
I
like
try
wrap
I
your
try to
mouth.
keep it relatively close, as long as it's not under my nose. And people don't just sit here hearing me breathe. But
Right.
I'm gonna cycle Discord real quick. Give me a quick second.
Yeah. Before you go though, before you do that, I wanted to say, like, what I want to kind of do is, because I kind of hit a milestone in this stream as well in terms of like time. I'd like to cut my stream and restart it and have a smoke while it boots back up. So while you cycle your Discord, let me do that, and then
take
we'll
your time.
both meet up back. Yeah. Oh, I got Who was that? Somebody followed? Oh, it was you. Okay, yeah, I'll be right back.
Yeah, take your time. No rush.
Buddy, I know you want to go outside too. I know. It takes, buddy. 2 seconds. Seconds, my guy. Come here. Come here. Come here, my guy. What's up, buddy? Say hello. Say hello to the stream before we go. Say hi. You're the star of the show now. You're the star of the show, buds. Yes, sir. Yes, you are. Oh, the purpose. Yeah. Let me hit this. I'm back.
Welcome back.
I love air fryers. They're so amazing.
Oh my god, yeah, they're incredible.
I was able to cook a meal in the time it took me to have a cigarette and not waste any time at all. No dishes. Well, I'll have to wash a plate after, that's it.
A buddy of mine on years back, on my first deployment, his wife sent him an air fryer, and we had it while we were deployed. Just everybody in the entire squad was using it constantly.
Yeah.
It was a bit back before they were more commonplace, so they were still kind of newer stuff. Nobody really knew like what it was, but it's like, yeah, it's like just throw something in here, wait 5 minutes and it's done. I mean, it's like a microwave, but better.
Right, I know, yeah, it's so amazing. The only thing I've made in it so far, because we just got a new roommate, well, maybe a month ago now, or two. The only thing I've been able to make so far with it is pierogies. But
It works.
like I
You can put
wouldn't know
basically
what
anything
to
in
do.
there.
Yeah, I wouldn't know what to do with anything else, but I'm definitely willing to try. Because I've heard wonders about them being good for like anything, like almost like steak. Apparently it makes a better steak than you could ever make any other way.
Alrighty.
Okay. So what were we gonna do again?
Well, first things first, you have mail.
Oh, no. Okay.
Gotta go check that inbox real quick. There might be some stuff in there.
Alright, gifts, eh? Cool. Communication inbox. Donata blueprint. And Ordis Archwing launcher. That what you're talking about? I think not.
That'll, so the Archwing is your next, one of the next quests that you'll have storyline-wise. But...
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I did, like, I have the Archwing already. This is the one after that. That's the Archwing launcher. So then I'm guessing, once I have the Archwing launcher, that goes in my wheel. And then I can hit that when I'm on a planet and just fly into space and go mining, or, like...
It only functions on the open world maps on certain planets, but it will serve as a very fast method of travel. Because the open world maps are very, very large, and being able to deploy your Archwing on there lets you move around a lot faster.
Okay, see. Sweet.
But if you would like, the Warframe that Ember was talking about actually comes from the boss fight on Jupiter.
Okay.
Which is a planet you already have unlocked, since we're already on Saturn. If you'd like, we could go run that boss fight a few times.
Yeah, let's do it. I'm down.
and see if we have some luck on it.
So where would is it at the Ropalolist? Is that where it is?
It's not Robo. I'm pretty sure it's the Alad V fight. Let us go check. Warframes. Valkyr. Acquired by defeating Alad V on Themisto in Jupiter. So, Themisto node, this one.
Oops. There we go. That's weird. You see my screen? Look at all they're all grayed out.
Have you not worked your way through Saturn yet?
No, I was just in there.
You
all
have
Saturn's grayed
Thebe
out too.
unlocked. And Thebe is one of the junction nodes for Themisto.
Venus is all grayed out too. They're all grayed out.
Oh, it's because I have the mission selected.
Okay. So yeah, you could just
So
hit
it's
start or
asking if you
whatever,
want to
right?
confirm
Oh, okay.
the mission choice. That's why.
Mm-hmm. Are you still in the military now, or you're done now?
Out now.
Yeah.
I did my 10.
Oh,
We
okay.
kind of ran out of wars to fight at the end of my contract, so
Assassination
see.
contracts are not to
Had
be
no
taken
idea
lightly.
Trump was gonna start a
Eliminating
bunch
this
more,
target
eh?
will have a significant impact on enemy forces.
actually I was out before he took office. I don't
Oh, okay.
really know if I would still want to be in.
Stay focused. There's a
Yeah, it
heavy
seems
unit
pretty
approaching.
hectic down there right now.
The Zanuka prototype
It's
has
a mixed
Alad
bag.
V, a very
One of my big
dangerous man.
things about
If he is allowed
not
to carry
re-upping
out his
my
plans,
contract
no tunnel
is
in the
just
system will
my
be
job
safe.
within the military serves very little purpose if we're not really doing anything.
Right.
You're welcome to place.
You want to feel
And
useful
I just-
if you're in there, right?
It's not that I want to fight people, because that's bad. That shit's terrible. But at the
Yeah.
same time, if nothing is going on anywhere, then I was an armorer, so it's my job to just work on the weapons and maintain everything. And when just nothing is going on, no one's doing anything, everyone's getting lax on training, we don't even go to the range anymore. Not really anything to do, unfortunately.
Really, eh? They don't even.
And
They got even like
It
they
just-
don't do training and stuff hardcore anymore. Like when it's slow like that.
they do, but the longer and longer it goes on, where units aren't necessarily deploying at the same rate,
Perfect fit.
I'm down.
come back here and get you.
Issues, Tano, my Zanuka.
The less and less they do it,
show you
because you end up running into the, I guess you call it just budgetary constraints. The government doesn't want to spend money, so ammunition costs money, paying soldiers costs money. It's just a whole bunch of stuff that they don't really want to do. And it's not that I don't mind turning wrenches in the motor pool all day, but we have a bunch of mechanics for that. And
Right.
they need, they have work to do too. If I go fulfill all their work orders, then they can't make any money either. And just
Right.
a lot of us kind of ran out of stuff to do.
Makes sense. I'd be the same way. I'd be like if I was in the military, and I know probably coming from somebody who hasn't experienced it to a guy that has, you might think my perspective might be different if I was actually there, but if I was in the military and slowing down like that, I'd be like let's go do something. Like let's start a war. Like what's going on?
There's a lot of that, I guess you could say mindset. It's not like anyone really wants to go just cause problems, but you can't let Joe get stir crazy. You can't have soldiers and then you give them nothing to do. They need direction. They need somewhere to go and something to do, because you're already going to keep them in a soldier environment. It's going to be very restrictive. And if you don't give them an outlet to go, whatever, go to the gym, go shadow box something, go to the range, shoot off some ammunition. Like, if you don't let them do any of that, then
paintballing for training or whatever.
They do stupid things and they get themselves in trouble, and you can't let them do that.
Nope.
So there's Valkyr Systems. That is one of 3.
So that would have been one of the parts?
Yes. So we have the blueprint for the systems now, and
we just got
and
the
we
head
need
back there, eh?
We need to run it until we can get the blueprint for the neuroptics and the chassis.
There's a time
Oh,
limited
okay, so
mission
it's
alert
this
available.
mission that
Check
gives all 3.
navigation.
Yes.
Okay. I think men are like that in general. Idle hands make
absolutely.
mischief. No matter,
And the big issue you run into is you can't train a soldier to be moderately intelligent, very creative and resourceful, and then physically strong and skilled, and then give him nothing to do, because he will create something stupid to do. You can't teach somebody how to drive a tank, because they're going to realize how fun it is to drive a tank, and then you don't let them drive the tank anymore. They're going to seek an analog for that, and you can't have them go out and stealing cars now. But they got to go get that dopamine somewhere.
Operator, the system needs you.
So it was a Lara,
More
right?
mail.
Oh.
Warframe servers were lagging. Now you have all the mail.
Oh, shoot. What's going on here? Alright, let's check it out. +5 weapon slots. Fuck yeah.
So slots are one of the very few things that you cannot directly grind in the game.
Okay.
You can indirectly grind them by
The silver,
getting
the platinum.
loot in the game itself, and then trading it for platinum and using platinum to buy the slots.
Oh, okay.
Now you are given slots as you progress through the game, but it's not going to be a very large amount of them. And then the Nightwave, the free battle pass, will also have slots in it that you can get every time that it cycles.
Right.
But it's one of the, I would argue, big roadblocks that people encounter is not having enough slots for either warframes or weapons, and then they feel forced to choose, oh man, I really like playing with all of these, but I can't have them all at the same time. And I think that's dumb.
Right. Yeah.
So
thanks, man. Thanks, bro.
I don't even worry about it. Like, this shit's all free to me.
Yeah, awesome. Cool. Yeah, I would have probably ended up having to pay for it, and I would have, because, like, I'm pretty big into gaming, and my budget's pretty low, so thank you big time.
And that's the thing, is I would recommend, if you're going to spend platinum, if you do have platinum, if you're going to spend it on anything early on in the game, I would spend it on Warframe and weapon slots. At least until you can get a couple dozen of each to have as slush fund, so that way when you get to experience new content in the game, you make some new frames, you make some new weapons, you don't have to get rid of your old stuff that you might like.
Well, I got, like, so a sale came on where it was like 75% off for silver. And I know I have what I need to get to the next money coming in. And I had like $20 left. So I spent 15 of it on Warframe, and I bought
It's not the worst decision. it's very frequent that you get a coupon for the premium currency as a login bonus. And you do you spend the money how you want to spend it, but
man.
I would argue that any time that your coupon is 75% or higher, not a bad idea. That's a big discount.
Yeah. I mean,
So I have never seen it personally. My buddy has told me legends of the fact that there is actually a 90% off coupon that exists.
oh really?
It is incredibly rare. He said he got it once, and I think when he got that as a login bonus, he dropped like $100. And I'm like, bro, really?
He was like,
And
"I'm
then,
good
you
for
know,
the
he
rest
looked
of
at
the
me, he's
game
like, bro,
now."
like, we're adults. Like, dude, we're almost 40. We have full-time jobs. Like, you don't have to care. Like, calm down. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, but you gotta be responsible. He's like, dude, I got 30,000 platinum. And I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
that's fair. It's like, I
Yeah.
will never have to buy it again for
Yeah,
like the rest
exactly.
of the time I play this game.
Yeah,
I'm
well,
like,
that's it.
That's
Like,
fair, honestly.
Yeah, you probably would have spent 20 here, 20 there, and it would have amounted to what, like 300 by the time you was sick of the game and gonna play something else, and you just spent 100 right now
Yeah.
and got it all right away, right? That's like
Well,
going
the
to
guy
Costco
too,
for
he's a
groceries.
human calculator. So he's like, look, I mean, realistically, like, I spent $100 on this, but like, this is whatever,
Yeah.
1,400 US dollars worth of if I were to just get it normally. It's like,
Jeez.
might as well do that at this point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, speaking of the military, you're in the U.S., I guess you're saying?
Yes.
Oh, okay, yeah. Funny thing is like, at one point, I wanted to join the military, but I was like, I don't want to join the military in Canada, because I had heard, like, horror stories of them, like, sending Canadian troops out into, like, active war zones with guns that had no bullets in them. And their job was to stand there and look like they could shoot somebody even though they couldn't. And if something popped off, they were left unarmed. Like, stuff like that. Like, just stupidry in Canada,
Yeah.
right? And I was
Well,
like,
I mean,
so
I
I
can tell
actually
you
ended
now,
up calling the
having-
military in the US and being like, listen, I was like, I'm at a point in my life where I've already wanted to join the military once. I said, I didn't end up signing up because when they told me there'd be a 6-month wait, I was so unstable at the age of 21. I was afraid I'd get court-martialed and thrown in a military prison because I just, life circumstances, I wasn't around for the call 6 months later. I was like, so I didn't sign up. I was like, I'm a little older now, and I understand, you know, the facilities of, you know, resourcefulness after having ran a roofing company for some time. I was like, I'm pretty sure no matter what, if I know I've got something coming in the mail because I've signed my name on a document with the military, that I'm going to damn well, no matter what it takes, make sure that I receive that mail, I receive the call, and I honor it. So, but like, I don't want to join Canada. Can I join the U.S. military? And the person that I talked to on the other phone, she was like, unfortunately, no, you can't. And she was like, but you could join the Canadian military first. And from a Canadian, as a Canadian soldier, once you're already a soldier, then you could apply as a Canadian into the American military. I didn't end up doing it because, yet again, it was another long process. And for me, both times I wanted to join the military, I wanted to join the military because I was at a point in my life where it was either that, like, or, like, it was either now or never, because I need it now. Like, I need stability, I need direction, I need discipline, I need what I need that the military offers. And I'm in a situation now that I need it now. And if I have to go through all this months and long and paperwork and process, like, I mean, just, you know, train me up, put me in a bunker, there's an empty bed there, just sign the document and throw me in there, and that's it. And then I can't change my mind, right? But, like, there's too much. It was like 6 months later, it wasn't going to be winter. Roofing season was going to be back going. I'd be back on my feet. I wouldn't be broke and worried about what I'm going to eat tomorrow. So I was just like, yeah, whatever, screw it. And
I mean,
think
it's a
three
big decision
times.
to make, for obvious reasons. But
Yeah,
at the
for
same
sure.
time, another thing that may be worth looking into would be enlistment within the reserve components of
I
Canadian military.
I tried that too. I applied to the reserves in North Bay. I actually just opened an email from them about a month or two ago, but I applied like maybe a year and a half ago. And what I ended up doing was, is I was like, at the time I was living off grid. I'd bought a 28-foot camper. I was tired of getting fucked over by women and people and you name it, being good to everybody and getting the shit end of the stick and stabbed in the back all the time. I was like, maybe I'll find some camaraderie in the military, but I was like, how am I going to do that? So I was struggling between like, I'm living in a 28-foot camper in the woods, and my life and survival absolutely depends on having at least enough money for gas and a truck repair if I need to, or whatever. In the case, in the slight chance I don't get some roofing work and I run out of money, that's not good. So the reserves might have been a good thing for me at the time, because it would have been part-time hours. I would have still had my leeway, my time, and my freedom to do my off-grid thing that I was doing in the woods. Still look for some roofs, schedule it around the military schedule if I did get some roofs, and I was going to try to, juggle and balance it. And it was the same fuck around again. I couldn't get in the military. I ended up getting a phone. I told these people, I said, I'm a fucking warrior. I've been a roofer for 12 years. Don't put me on a boat. Don't put me in a plane. Put a gun in my hand, put me on the ground, and get me jumping and dodging and rolling over shit and throwing grenades and jumping out of the way and in the fucking blast zone. That's where I'm going to shine. That's where I'm going to feel comfortable. I was like, I had this discussion, like, obviously now I'm telling like the shorter, more passionate version to you, but I mean, I was obviously very polite and respectful. I wasn't being extremely demanding and out of line or anything, but I had good talks with the recruiter over there about it. And I'm a very physically capable dude. I'm not very big, but I'm very agile. I'm very fast. I've been a roofer. Like, I'm flexible. I'm quick. I'm strong. Like, I'm 3 times my size and strength. I know that about myself. Been a hard worker my whole life. I survived a season of work on the service rigs. Like, I'm a capable dude. I would have been in the top 10 percentile at least for sure. And if I was going to join the military, I would have took it the same way as I would have took my roofing company, and I would have put my all into it, and I would have wanted to be the best. And I would have been determined enough that I would have been the best. So the direction that I saw myself going is to start as an infantry and work my way up into the, I guess in Canada it would be like Green Berets, but you guys have like Navy SEALs. And that would be the program that I would be trying to work towards because I would want to be the best. But I got a call, I guess, from downtown Toronto. And they had an offer for me to put me in the Navy. And I was like, man, I told you guys when I talked to the recruiter in North Bay. I was very clear on what I was applying for and what I was willing to do for my country. I was like, I don't want to be in a boat. Like, to me, just like, I know there's a need for it, and I don't think it's any less of a position. It's not a pride thing. It's just for me, every person has maybe a different level of what they're willing to give in service or favors or, to their country, to their friends. Everybody's got a different level of capacity. And my capacity is that I feel as though if I'm in a submarine and I'm spinning a wheel to open a door or greasing stuff or whatever they do in a sub to keep the sub running, I'm not fighting a war. And if I'm going to grease stuff, I'm going to go get a job as a mechanic and grease stuff. If I'm, you know, going to join the military, like, I'm going to be a soldier. So that's kind of where I sat with it. And I respectfully declined the offer. And, you know, I did ask. I was like, you know, is there, you know, I really would just like to be infantry. Is there any way that you can, you know, just put me in the infantry? And I was, you know, it's like, it's not that if I'm in the infantry and I was given an order to go in a sub that I won't go in the sub. I'll go in the sub because I'm infantry, and the infantry works with the Navy, and the Navy works with the Air Force, and they're all one big, you know, one big machine with 3 different cogs in the wheel, and that's okay. I just don't want to spend my entire career underwater, kind of thing, right?
Yeah, I get where you're coming from.
Yeah.
One of the big things about it is a lot of it is generally going to be based, when it comes to like recruiting, a lot of it is just based on need.
Yeah.
So what, like, you know, what is the Canadian Army ground force strength at right now? That determines their need. Like, are they under strength? Are they over strength? What does the Air Force look like? What does the Navy look like? Whichever component is the most lacking in just overall personnel is going to be the one that's easiest to get into or have the highest priorities.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not to say that you can't get into any of them, but at the same time, the more people that are applying and the higher the recruiting ratios are within a country for the different components of its military, the longer the, I guess you could say, like, waiting list is going to be for different positions. But a big thing to keep in mind that I think a lot of just pop culture and media over dramatize, the vast majority of people in the military I mean, I can speak for the United States military. I haven't served in any other country's military, but I've served with a lot of other military soldiers from other countries and in different components. 95% of military service members will never see combat. 95% of them will never come anywhere close to combat.
Yeah.
95% of the military is not fighting. They are ensuring that the 5% that is fighting is able to fight as well as possible.
Yeah.
You know, for every infantry soldier sitting there with an M4, there's 688 mics that are truck drivers that are running logistics behind him. There's for every one of those truck drivers, there's 3 mechanics. There's 391 Bravo wheeled vehicle mechanics that are doing that. For every dozen guys, there's a cook. For every 6 guys, there's a medic. You're going to have every single logistics component, and just the overall ratio of the fact that the logistics engine of a military is so large compared to the fighting end, the tip of the spear.
Yeah.
The tip of the spear is very, very small. The handle is what's big. And the handle is where generally most people are going to be. Now, it's not to say that you're not going to see combat or that you won't get to exercise your skills and, you know, utilize the opportunities to improve yourself mentally, physically, with, you know, the soldiering mindset. It's not to say that you can't do that, but as the singular soldier, you generally have effectively no real say. You can't really just go and be like, yo, man, I want to go fight something.
Yeah, not after you sign up.
It's so,
that's
it's so
why I
heavily
didn't wanna
dependent
sign up in the
on
Navy.
just current geopolitical state of what is going on.
Yeah.
So now it's not to say that, you know, you're never going to see anything or you're not going to be able to do anything. Once you're in, there's always things you can do to simulate a lot of the aspects of, you know, general soldiering. It's like you may, you know, serve, like, I deployed twice, but it's like I know a bunch of people they did 10 years, like they never went to combat, they never deployed. It's because their unit, what that unit did, was not needed for the decade that they served.
Right.
Maybe
yeah.
their unit was, we're a bridgehead unit. Like, our job is to make sure that our forces can cross water.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we didn't fight somewhere with a lot of rivers, so they didn't call you. But
Right.
he gets all the training, he gets all the leadership skills, he gets all the physical and mental training, all the discipline that comes with it. You still get to go to the range, you get to,
The exercises.
work on the weapons, you're going to
Yeah.
get your exercise, you build your camaraderie, you build your leadership and decision-making skills, which you can still carry into civilian life after the fact,
Yeah.
and go be a business owner or a team leader or a physical trainer or a firearms instructor. There's plenty of analogs for it.
Yeah.
But a lot of people, I think, kind of just, and like the media kills it because they overplay so much of it. Most people, I think, really misunderstand that, 95%, you're going to be turning wrenches, you're going to be changing oil.
That's
It's not that that's all you do, but that's the primary job that you do.
These days, for sure, but I don't
Oh
think
yeah,
it was always
it
like
was
that.
not. It didn't used to be that way.
And I don't think it's a guarantee that it'll always be like that either. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, we probably haven't had a real war since World War II. And in World War II, I watched a documentary on that, and the numbers of deceased soldiers during World War II in the countries that had the lowest numbers were in the millions. Like, some countries were in the tens of the millions. So in a war like that, where the whole world has gone to shit and everybody's fighting, what'll end up happening is it starts out with the 5% at the front end, and when they run out, they send another 10%, and then another 5, and another 3, and another 7, and another 2, because they're at all-out war. We haven't had a real war. There's been more like operations and the
general concept of open warfare has changed,
yeah,
dramatically. And granted, this is just my opinion, but I don't really think we're ever going to see, the notion of like old school general open warfare. It can't exist the way that it used to, purely by the merit of how warfare-related technology has evolved. Because the whole point of military technology
and how
advancing,
we're all integrated too, because the whole world population relies on each other. It's like saying that, if metaphorically
World
speaking,
War isn't really going to happen because nobody can afford it.
Decided to kill the motor, then the alternator would die too. You know what I mean? It's like every country in the world has a system of trade and business that goes on, that if they were to completely destroy a country that they rely on to give them their goods, then they don't get their goods either. So then they fail.
None of the first world military powers none of them are really independent enough to survive on their own at the risk of alienating the rest, which is why you see a lot more proxy warfare engaged through, utilizing other countries as a third party. Or if, the United States wants to poke the bear with Russia, right, we're just going to go pay Ukraine to fight them. And then Russia's going to go pay, Yugoslavia to fight them. And they kind of just sit there and move the chess pieces because they can't get involved directly.
Yeah.
Because then it means that you have to scale your total military power to do so, which is incredibly resource and personnel and, time expensive. And it's not affordable. It's not worthwhile unless, there is something incredible to gain from it, from a tactical or a strategic standpoint. Like, the only thing that I think could ever really spark like proper open warfare, conventional warfare on like a world scale, like the only thing that can cause something like that is, if an asteroid lands in the middle of Pacific Ocean, and it has, I don't know, like the Tesseract in it that creates unlimited energy for free. Like it would have to be something of that level of value that would give a particular country just like an infinite strategic, military, economic, and cultural advantage.
Yeah.
For people to consider, you know, open warfare about it. Everything else, like there's no patch of land worth proper conventional warfare anymore. At least to, you know, the current like global military powers.
Yeah.
Like there's no parking lot that's that valuable, that's worth, you know, tanking your economy, losing a bunch of your population, spending a bunch of military, potentially, you know, losing, you know, the secrets of your technology.
Right?
Yeah.
And to go back to the Stone Age, even though you killed the other country and they're all done, you don't have what you need and you're just back to square one trying to rebuild civilization from caveman status. Yeah, so like they all know that and they all understand that, and the government does, you know, they do this stupid little game with us to play with our heads, and they have this clock that gets closer to midnight, that we're closer to World War III, because they predict that it's gonna happen or whatever, or we're closer to the danger of it happening, or whatever they explain it as, and it's just a fear tactic. It's just, you know,
It keeps
to keep
people
us
in line.
control. Yeah.
I mean,
that's all it is.
People without direction or people just, you know, terrified often make just very stupid decisions.
Yeah.
It is what it is. It's part of being human. But I mean, for what it's worth, like there's certain positives about it, I think. I mean, by pure merit
I've
of
thought
the
of it
fact
that way.
that just the fact that no proper military powers can afford to go to war is a big determining factor of why this planet is not currently at war with itself.
Right, yeah. Have you ever seen
it's
the TV series The 100?
Yes.
Okay, so it was and it's one of my favorite. Like, hands down, it's my favorite TV series that I've ever watched, actually. And it was that show that really opened my mind to the ideas that you're talking about that I completely agree with. Is because just the way that movie is it kind of shows basically what would happen if we did go into an all-out World War III. For one, is it explicitly from the very first episode shows you basically what would happen to the planet. But more so than that, in the aftermath, when the kids go back down to the planet, they send the 100 kids down there, and then the adults start coming down, and you know, they're fighting amongst each other over land again and stuff like that, because they're from different, not timelines, but you know what I mean, for lack of better words. And all the drama that goes on in between, you know, between the leaders and the civilians of each of those different sets of types of cultures, it very explicitly portrays exactly what human psychology and human behavior is actually like. And many times the people that were in leadership positions in either of the colonies, whether they were in the savage colonies or, you know, the more futuristic, you know, the grounders, or the what were they, the sky people, right?
Yeah.
It's like, it's been so long since I watched the show.
It's been a minute. You're making me feel old.
So, I know, I'm gonna have to watch this again now, like. But yeah, like, I mean, just the dynamics of the communication that goes on between the people, it really kind of shows you, like, there is people that are more resilient than others, within a large number of people. There's a very small select few that happen to be resilient enough to keep their calm and keep their cool and think methodically and mathematically when they need to, as opposed to freaking out and panicking and not knowing what to do and being scatterbrained. And it's oftentimes the ones that, in the midst of calamity, danger, war, whatever, that maybe it's because they're psychotic and they gotta screw loose, maybe it's not. But whatever it is about some small percentage of the population that's able to maintain their calm, cool, and composure and think and make calculated decisions, they're smart enough to know that if I'm able to keep my calm and nobody else is, then the only way that this plan that's going to get us out of this trouble is going to work is if I do whatever it takes in order to keep those people calm as well. Otherwise, the plan's going to go to shit. And if they're not able to keep their calm, unless they believe that they're going to win, then if like that's the only way is to lie to them or do something to convince them that, you know, everything's going to be fine, that you have the upper hand. And oftentimes it ends up almost being mandatory to keep things from them or deceive them in some type of way in order to avert them going into a primal state and in panic mode, and it's not going to be good for anybody. So on a grander scale on Earth, I think it's very much the truth among people as well.
I mean, I agree with you. I think a big issue just kind of boils down to the standard understandings of human nature, where I'm not necessarily, you know, like, I'm not the proponent for world peace. I think it's dumb. I think, one, it's a waste of time, and two, it's not very productive. I would love if everybody got along, but I'm also not dumb enough to think that that's, you know, even remotely feasible.
Yeah.
And it's not that, you know, like, I don't look at that as a negative. It's just, I feel like, you know, a big portion, just from a psychological standpoint, is like, people need to understand that people are different, and they always will be different. And that difference will make it to where sometimes people get along and sometimes they don't. And it's not something that, in my opinion, like, it's not something to change.
Yeah.
The difference is important. And yes, that difference is going to cause conflict in certain aspects, but it's also going to cause benefits in just as many other aspects. The fact that people are different. And I think a lot of people are way too focused on just, oh, we all got to get along, we all got to, you know, work together. And like, that involves everybody basically being the same. And that doesn't work.
The only problem I see with it is, as much as I'd love to agree with that idea, where I don't, is if people don't get along, and that's normal and a good thing, it should be accepted, but it's not. If I don't get along with somebody, and I have a disagreement with somebody out in public, because I go to try to buy a bottle of pop in a convenience store and I bring my dog in who has an emotional support ticket, and some fucking asshole is deciding not to sell me what I'm in there to buy, and I'm losing my shit, and there's a reason why I got an emotional support ticket, and I punch him in the face, I gotta go to jail when he was the asshole. And that's where I disagree with it, is because the way that conflict in the civilian world is dealt with, I don't know, maybe it's different when you're in the military. Maybe, you know, you guys go out, the boys get in a bar fight, you know, maybe the civilians get thrown in a cell and you guys get thrown in a cell for a couple days, but you get like,
no,
who knows? Like, I don't know.
You get it even worse.
Yeah, okay. But
you get it even worse because there's a standard you're supposed to be meeting, and you're supposed to be whatever. As civil servants, like, it's your job to give a damn. about the
okay.
civilian world.
Right.
But the argument boils down to it, though. It's like, if you're going to have differences that lead to a form of conflict, whether it's physical or not, it can be anything, just even a conflict of just ideologies or something like that. The ability for just humanity as a species to work it out without killing each other. And, it's not that you have to find common ground. Just neutralizing the conflict, just, walking away. It's like, look, we'll deal with this later. Like, you've at least suspended the conflict for whatever, 24 hours. And it gives an opportunity to try again, rather than it essentially just having everything be a black and white moral barometer.
Yeah.
It provides just a margin of error for improvement.
Right.
Whereas if everything was the same, if everything had its own very strict set of rules, and everything was just by the book, it's like, that's fine, but generally that just means stagnation. Because if everybody knows how everything is supposed to be, and how everything is supposed to go, and there's a set of rules and regulation, if everyone knows that, then nobody ever makes anything new or does anything new. There's no more advancement, there's no more creativity, there's no more ingenuity. Like, you're not going to see any of that, because conflict as a whole, in the way that the human psyche interprets it, is an amazing way to breed just innovation.
Oh, for sure.
Like, it's not like we need an enemy to fight in order for somebody to develop radar. But I bet you $20 that we developed radar 50 years earlier than we normally would have come up with the idea, because we wanted to use it to kill someone. Or, inadvertently.
Killed,
like, we
or whatever,
find a better way to fly a plane, through this storm cloud. And it's like, well, why do you want to do it? It's like, because I need to drop bombs and it's raining outside.
Yeah.
It's like, yes, humanity is going to hopefully
it creates a sense of
march
urgency
forward
in a lot of cases,
making improvements to itself, technologically, spiritually, culturally, right? Just as a species. But the presence of some form of adversity or conflict provides the urgency, or potentially
sure,
the catalyst to spur it along. Like,
My
hey, you might have come up with that.
My life is a perfect example of it. Believe me.
Yeah.
In the last year, I've learned, and I wouldn't say I'm an expert in any of it, but I've learned about JS code, CSS code, Python code, PowerShell code, security scripting, DNS, like a lot of shit. And it all stemmed from conflict. Not that I know it wasn't a direct face-to-face conflict. It was some fucking pussy behind probably 3 different VPN connections in 3 different separate parts of the world before, I'll believe people damned. Trust me, I tried. You can't find somebody when they're trying to hack you. But I did try very, 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 very hard to figure that shit out. And the more I learned, the harder it got to, the further away they seemed to be.
Established the need, basically.
But exactly.
It's like, you may have randomly decided, whatever, sometime in your life, hey, I want to learn coding. It's like, this was just a catalyst. It was an opportunity that jumped out and said, hey, you could just do it right now.
But it gets better, though. I mean, it originally started with the idea of securing my digital assets, my credentials, my identity, the photos and the Facebook accounts that proved that I am the man that I am. And that was the goal, simply to just protect what I have. But it got harder, and it got harder, and it got harder, and it got harder, and it turned into me learning all these computer codes. And that's not even that's not even the best part. The best part is that I learned that everything that I was trying to do for months was pointless. and fruitless, but I would have never done
I
it.
wouldn't say that.
I would have never done it.
I encourage the phrasing of you just learned things that didn't work or wasn't necessary.
Well, I learned what's impossible behind barriers of privacy and confidentiality and ISP providers and authorities and their jurisdiction between different borders
Yeah,
and
but
countries.
like
and,
you learned what not to do,
Yeah, exactly.
or what doesn't work, but you still learned something. I think
did.
that's always the important part.
A lot of things, actually. A lot. I learned a lot. I would never do what they did, even though I could have took my knowledge that route. I wouldn't. But I definitely learned how to recognize it happening. I learned how to make sure that if it does happen, I have a fail-safe in place. There's places online with clouds to upload and protect and version control your digital assets. I would have never known about that. And if I had have not gone through that at the time, I was trying to build a merch shop, which I was hoping, like this online business stuff can be very lucrative. Had this not have happened then, what if it happened 4 years from now when I had all kinds of money and then it just got all taken from me? I was already in a state where I had nothing. And I got to learn this so that I would be more prepared to be in a more, I guess, knowledgeable state in order to, state of mind in order to know how to handle if that level of business that I was going for ever took off, right?
Pardon me multitasking. I am still listening.
Yeah, no, it's all right. I
I'm
know, we're
also
supposed to be
doing laundry.
we're here
Thankfully, I
streaming and
have
playing video games here.
I have a wireless headset.
What are you doing?
Throwing a load into the dryer.
Oh, yeah. What's her name?
Sweating my ass off right now.
I'm going to go for
It's
the smoke,
freaking
too.
like 80 degrees outside. I'm about to go check, see if it cooled off at all.
Yeah, it's about 80 degrees in my
I
room.
do not
with the
believe it.
TV running.
Oh, gross. Yeah, 85 outside. I live in Texas, so
Oh, yeah.
Nice. It is summer.
Nice.
It is flat.
I'd love it.
It is dry heat right now, and
That's amazing. When it gets like plus 35 and just cooking in heat wave and everybody's sweating and shaking their shirts to get a little breeze, I'm like leaning back and sweating and just like loving it.
I don't mind it when I'm doing something. I hate sweating when I'm just sitting on.
Really? I'm the opposite. I don't like sweating if, like, I don't like having to work in the heat and doing hard physical tasks. But if I can sit in a chair and just soak in the rays, and it could be plus 40, it doesn't matter. My eyeballs could be drying out and I'd be crying tears of joy and moistening them
I
back
don't mind
up
it
again.
if I get to pick what I'm wearing. Because, like, my big thing, like, when I was deployed, like, I mean, my kit's 85 pounds. It sucks. Like, I carried a saw, so, like, I had 1,000 rounds of ammo. My machine gun's freaking 25-something pounds. But I spend most of my time as a gunner. It's like, I don't care what I'm wearing because I'm up in the glory hole. Like,
Yeah.
we're going 35, 40 miles an hour. Like, I have a breeze. I don't care that it's, I mean, hell, like in RC South in Afghanistan in the summer, it's like 115 degrees outside.
Oh, man.
Like, it's
Yeah,
miserable.
it would be hot there.
You don't feel it when you're going 40 miles an hour down the hanging out the sunroof in the turret. It's fine. But it's like when you would just go stop somewhere and then you're just sitting there fighting over pieces of shade. It's like, man, I'm about to take a nap. Ugh.
Oh, I lost you there just for a split second at the end there.
I'm in my backyard burning one.
Oh yeah, nice. We're allowed to do that now, eh? When I had my roofing company in North Bay, I did a roof for a couple of police officers. It was a married couple. One of them worked in North Bay, and the spouse worked in, I don't know. Anyways, because they were married, they had to be in different divisions anyway. for like the conflict of interest, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Anyway, but like great people, really nice people too. Like after it was done the roof, I worked in the rain. I had gotten called there on an insurance claim because their house was pouring in water from the shitty job the last roofer did. It was still raining when I got there, and it kept raining while I did the roof because there was no point. Like the whole house was already soaked and the entire interior had to be renovated. So we just got it done. And at the end of the job, they let me use their shower. They gave me some dry clothes, hung out with me while my clothes dried in the dryer, and we smoked a couple doobs, and I was like, this is just uncanny. Like,
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm smoking
It's not
weed
what you
with
expect.
a couple of
Yeah.
cops. That was quite an experience, a surprising one, I guess. But yeah, you're allowed now that it's legal. They just, as long as they're fit for duty, right? So it's like 24 before a shift. They gotta stop whatever, weed, alcohol, whatever it is they're doing. Yeah.
Yeah, the Army got kind of lax for some of that, but you still, like, at least in like the U.S. Army, you fall under what's called General Order Number 1, which is basically just like no fun,
Oh,
no
yeah.
drugs, no alcohol, no
Yeah.
whatever, like intimate relationships and stuff like that when you're on duty.
Right.
But I mean, like when you're off duty, you know, you're allowed to indulge as long as you just don't do anything ridiculously stupid.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
But
It's just like anyone else.
That was-
just a harder
yeah.
book to slam on you if you do.
oh, like that was one of the things that was hilarious. One of my deployments when I came back for R&R. When I deployed, you basically got like a week vacation. We come back to the States, and the vast majority of the military flights, and it's in the state of Georgia, and there's a huge military presence there because that's where a lot of the soldiers fly in, and a lot of the community there, and just the average civilians, they're so interacting with members of the military, and all of them are super nice. But it's like I back. It's like, you're very recognizable. I got my soldier tan, my uniform's still pretty chewed up kind of thing. You got to still traveling. I got my one bag. And the U.S. Army is terrible about properly booking flights.
Oh,
So I flew in there, and it's like, cool, I have, a 9-hour layover. And it's like, well, I guess I'm just going to go find a bench to sleep on. Or some shit like that, and
They
then
could have
of
booked
course,
you with an hour layover, but it was probably $3.50 cheaper.
yeah. And I'm sitting there though, and I run into all these people, and they're like, "Hey, what's up? Well, what you doing? Where are you coming from?" It's like, I'm currently deployed. It's like, I'm back. I got a week off, kind of thing. They're like, "Oh, let me buy you a beer." It's like, come on, like there's a bar, and like I can't drink. Like, I appreciate, like, I'm on order, like, I have this paperwork in my pocket right now, like,
Thanks
I'm on
for rubbing it
order
in
still.
my face, asshole.
It's like, yeah, it's like, let's get a drink. It's like, I know this strip club. I'm like, no, I can't. Like, I will get in so much trouble, man. I
Oh, come on.
appreciate the thought.
Come
But
on,
it's
don't,
like, I'm
okay,
still
don't drink,
under
just
no
come with me
fun.
and get a lap dance.
And, like, that's the thing. It's like, it's going to be here 9 hours. Like, man, I live right down the road. And, it's like, we'll get some beer. It's like, I can't. It's like, I can't leave the airport. I can't have any fun. I'm sorry. It's like, this is super nice of you, though. Like, it is like, yeah, no, like, we know how it is.
Yeah.
And there'd be a bunch of guys, too, where it's like, it's like, I was in Vietnam. Come back. Shit. I'm like, we can't do that anymore.
Jeez, eh?
It's like, you guys ruined it for us. He's like, oh, yeah, I know we did. It's like, I remember we all got arrested over it. It's like, I know. And then that's why we can't do anything anymore.
Right? Jeez. Oh, that's funny. When shit comes full circle, eh? But you know what we can do? We can shoot shit on the computer.
Oh,
At
yeah.
least.
That's one of the upsides to living in Texas, too. We got a bunch of Got a bunch of open space around here. You can go out to the gun range and burn off rounds. Stress relief.
Yeah. Yeah, I shot a few guns in my day, not much, but like, I mean, just in life, you know, I've had friends, or like I dated a chick, she had some rifles or whatever, and we went camping, and I got to experience that here and there a few times in my life. It's kind of fun. It's not like when you haven't ever shot a gun before in your life, and you anticipate what it's gonna feel like. You think it's gonna be fun forever, but like you can sit there. I could sit there with, you know, a shotgun and shoot a few slugs off. Like, you know, after a couple dozen, like you've done it, and you know you don't feel like sitting
just
there
get
and
sore.
playing it for 8 hours. Like,
Yeah.
it's not as
The novelty can wear off pretty quickly.
Yeah.
My big thing with it is like if I'm going to go out to the range or I'm going to go out shooting, I just make sure people, because it's just infinitely better with people. It's like, you know, I've got a dozen rifles, I have a dozen pistols, I got half a dozen shotguns. It's like I've fired them all. I've put thousands of rounds through all of them. And it's like I was in the Army for 10 years. I carried a machine, and my job was an armor. Like I shot everything. Like my job was to fix the weapons. So anytime I fixed something, I got to go call supply up and be, hey, I need 50,000 rounds. I got to go test this. And they're like, there's no way you need 50,000 rounds to test that. And I'm like, no, of course I don't. But it's like, I want to have some fun.
Yeah.
And they're like, okay, cool. When are you going? And I'm like, yeah, you can come too. And you just go blow some stuff up. But it's like, you know, like I'm just going to have a sore shoulder if I sit there and just put 500 rounds through one of my rifles.
Oh, yeah,
but if I go with a bunch of friends who haven't done any of that, I can put 50 rounds through and say, hey, try this out. It's fun. See if you like it. Hey, you know, shoot that Coke can over there or something. And then they have a great time. And then I get to have a great time through them having a great time. We all just kind of hang out together.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes it better for sure. It's always better in company. Everything's always better in company. Like that in anything.
Except pooping.
Wow. It depends on the person, I guess. But I would agree with you. I'm sure some people wouldn't.
And you sit in a porta-john in Afghanistan.
You ever heard of a
130 degrees. You got the guy in the porta-john next to you, and you both have explosive diarrhea. Like his company doesn't make. You're both hating life together, I guess.
Yeah. Well, it's a bonding moment at the very least, even if it only sets in later on.
Right.
Like, what was that movie with Cameron Diaz and something? Anyway, the two women, they're sitting in the fucking stalls and they're playing, they call them battle shits.
Yeah. Oh, like the military will do that too. You get very used to porta-johns, porta-potties, having to poop in those, or sometimes you got to just go dig a hole.
Oh man!
Depending on where you are, and it is what it is.
It happens to roofers too, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
All right. Well, let's go get you some Valkyr Warframe.
Stuff. Yeah. Let's.
We've been here just hanging out for
a
while. I guess we could be multitasking.
Yeah, why not? Let's do it. Let's go kill some shit.
Get some stuff to blow up.
Okay, so
Old Alid V, a great person that you'll just love hating throughout your Warframe journey. He's an adorably goofy bad guy.
What is who? Alan V?
His name is Alid V. He's a relatively big honcho for the Corpus faction.
Okay.
But he's delightfully goofy as a bad guy. He's always very overconfident, but you kind of kick his ass all the time. Oh, here's my new enemy that I just made specifically designed to to mess up your day, and then you just go beat its ass. He's like, what? What happened? How could my plans have failed?
Oh, I've already beat his ass
If
a
it
couple
wasn't
times
for
already. I
these
think I know what you're
meddling
talking
kids and their dog, it's like, oh god, like you're such a great bad guy.
Yeah, nothing makes a storyline in a game better than you constantly kicking the same person's ass over and over again.
Just having like a nice goofy antagonist to just bounce yourself off of. Vahek is one of my favorites. You'll run into him as you progress a little bit further through the star chart, but he's one of the big bad guys for the Grineer faction. And the voice actor that plays Vahek has one of the greatest jobs on the planet. You can tell he has so much fun. As Vahek is just angry all the time, got so many screws loose. But you'll queue up the boss fight mission to fight him, and you'll just start the mission, and he'll pop up on comms, and he'll just say, "Why are these maggots still breathing my air? This is unacceptable." And like he's always screaming, like he's so goofy as a bad guy, but he's a really fun bad guy because he's always just raging out. He's got that "I'm 12 years old, damn it, like, stepdad, you're not my real dad to do what you say. I'm an adult. I know how the world works." And then you just beat the crap out of him. He's like, "No, this is unacceptable. I will get you next time. This isn't over." It's so much fun.
I'm looking at Warframes right now because I'm going, everything I have is max level. Like in those 2 missions we did, I maxed everything out.
Well,
But
something to keep in mind, the natural gameplay loop progression-wise for your gear, whether it's your frames or weapons in Warframe, in order to make them more powerful, is through the Forma mechanic, which is when you take a weapon or a frame and you get it to max rank, and you get it to 30, you install an item called a Forma. And what it does is it allows you to take one of the mod slots in that piece of equipment and assign a flavor to that slot.
Oh, okay.
Every mod has a flavor. If you assign a flavor to a mod slot and then you equip a matching mod, it equips the mod for half price. So it will only use half of the capacity that you have in that Warframe weapon. Thus allowing you to equip expensive leveled up mods that cost a larger capacity because you've leveled them up, but they give you a better bonus, but it lets you equip them for cheaper. However, in doing so, when you use a Forma on a weapon or a frame, it will reset that piece of gear to rank 0 again, and you must level it up to 30. That is why there are so many missions that kind of feel like they're designed to just power level your gear. It's because you'll take the same piece of gear, rank it to max, and then reset it multiple times.
Okay.
Like I have, like the pistol that I have, I've reset it 7 times.
Okay.
Because each time I've changed one of the mod slots in it to equip a more powerful mod. So just because your stuff is at maximum rank doesn't mean that it's done, quote unquote. Right. There's always more customization that you'll be able to do with it.
Gotcha. Okay.
And that is the other mechanic for those balls.
As ready as
Little
you
loot
will
boxes
be.
that you got is the loot boxes are your primary source of Forma.
Oh, okay. I did find some of those weapons you were talking about where you can just buy them outright and you don't need the blueprint.
Yeah.
And then one of the first guns that I got, it was back when I didn't realize I had to max the level out, so I have it at level 16, so I was able to equip that. And then, yeah, I guess the only thing...
Thornback.
Yeah.
That was
yeah.
from the teacher quest.
And I think it's probably the best gun I still have yet. I just...
Thornback is
wasn't-
actually pretty good. I was
Yeah,
so
it-
happy when they added in that quest line because it does. Before they had that quest, being able to mod and kit out your weapons and then try to, the game did not have a very good way of explaining how to customize your stuff and how different types of damage do different things.
Mm.
And that quest was such a good thing for them to add to help the new player experience, to make it a bit more understandable for a lot of things. And then it came alongside a lot of quality of life upgrades that they put into the game itself. I mean, even now, if you go to a weapon and you just go look at its customization, you can look at the different types of damage that the weapon does.
Mhm.
And if you hover over the damage types, it tells you what they do.
Right.
And if they're good against a particular
You
type
are
of
marked
enemy.
On navigation, Tenno.
And the game never used to have that. You used to
eh?
have to go scan enemies into the codex and then go look at the enemy profile. And it's like, oh, they're weak to this damage, but they're resistant to this.
Right.
And the fact that now you can kind of see it as a glance is, in my opinion, it's such an incredible boon to new players for, Warframe. In the state that it is now is just an incredibly complicated game and oftentimes going to be very overwhelming.
Mhm.
And adding simple things like that where a new player can just look at a weapon and it says, hey, it does heat damage. Well, it's like, what does that mean though? And now you can just go put your mouse on it and it says heat.
Right.
Does extra damage against infested. And then what does it do? It sets enemies on fire and it strips away their armor. It's like, awesome. Like, because nothing else in the game tells the player that. But now that they finally, added a lot of those quality of life improvements, it helps new learn how to customize their stuff in the way they want, but also see, hey, how is this actually going to benefit me?
Right. All right, I got... Wait, did I do this one? No, I just gotta... Actions, auto install. I'm just gonna auto install for that one.
Auto install is not a bad idea until you figure out what you're doing with stuff. I would highly recommend it. It's like the first time you get a brand new weapon. Before you really try to customize it with specific mods to make it do a particular thing, just hit auto install and then take the weapon out on a mission.
Right.
So that way you get a feel for it, because you may get a new gun and it's like, well, I don't know how I want to build this. Well, of course you don't. You don't know how the gun works. Is it fully automatic? Is it a shotgun? Is it
does the bullets run
3-round
out too
burst?
quick and you need a bigger clip? Like, yeah.
And it's
Well-
like it's never a bad idea to just try it out, bring it on a mission alongside another weapon that you're already comfortable with, in case hey, it's this new gun isn't very good yet. I don't know what I'm. Bring something in the pocket, but just bring it out and test it. Like there are no real permanent, like there's no penalties or anything for losing, so to speak.
Yeah, exactly. Well, except for affinity, which you just endlessly get back anyway. Are you ready to roll there? Yeah.
Whenever you're ready.
Okay, I'll hit it up then. But yeah, no, I think that it's gonna be cool to get a new Warframe. I think I'm happy to actually have a bow that needs to be leveled up as well.
This can
not
be
a bow,
very strong.
Yeah, not like a BOW, like a
The
BO.
VIP that we're hunting is here.
Oh, here,
And take them out.
pick this thing up. Try it out.
Too many Tenno have perished to make Alad V's abomination. There will be no
Over here.
stopping the corpus if Zanuka is mass-produced. You are here to make sure that doesn't happen.
Go shoot that guy with it.
Oh, I messed it. Holy 5 million damage? What? How do I give this back to you? This thing
Nah, you
feels
can keep it.
expensive. Are you serious? What?
It's a
Alright.
temporary weapon.
Oh, is
So
it?
you can only use it for 30 seconds. It only has a couple
Be
shots.
careful, Tenno. Zanuka
but-
has all the power
Oh,
of a
shoot,
Warframe
where'd it
with
go?
a full complement of mods. It's
I,
as if
swung
Warframe
my-
was
Here's another one.
today.
Oh, really? Okay. That's crazy.
Right here. Come pick it up.
Oh,
And blast
where is
these guys with it.
Oh, there it is. Oh, wow. How did I miss
Just shoot at the
that?
ground next to their feet.
Yeah, exactly.
It's
right?
got a big blast radius.
Oh, I forget it drops on the ground. No. Pick it up. Okay, so you get like 3 shots, I guess, and then...
Yeah.
So it's a consumable item is what that is, then.
One of my abilities lets me just spawn them.
Oh, really? That's fucking cool.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Walkers incoming.
You have loyalty issues, Tenno. My Zanuka project will fix that for you. Oh, I've been looking all over for you, Tenno. Come. Let me show you my new venture. I think you'd be a perfect fit.
Terminal. Oh shit, messed it. We got time? Yeah. You need picked up? Is that what that said?
I don't think so. It may have been somebody's
Oh, you need
companion
help to
went
open
down.
the door.
Yeah, the guy up here has a friendship. It takes 2
These
players to
are
open it.
friends You're looking for. You're welcome to place. Now,
Oh, wait.
As you can see, this is not the most particularly difficult boss fight. This LB does not have a whole lot of mechanics in his fight. But the upside to it, as you just saw, is it allows you to cycle the mission very quickly, since you generally need to run it multiple times in order to get all the different component parts for Valkyr to drop.
Oh, we're doing that again, right? We should just basically probably be running by all these lobies here and just heading straight for them then.
It's not a bad idea to dunk anybody that's in your way, but let's see what we got here. We got neuroptics. So we do have 2 of the 3 pieces. The last piece is generally the one that takes a while, because you can get duplicates of everything.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
we're going to be looking for the chassis.
It's the chassis we don't have.
So it's a 33% chance of getting it.
Knew we had a shared passion, Hunter.
Daily tribute.
Daily reset.
It's neat that they're able to do... Was it Ganymede? No. Denise? Oh, Alera, right?
Themisto.
Oh, Themisto.
you have loyalty issues, Tenno. My Zanuka project will fix that for you.
I remember Warframe years back. You actually had to like log out of the game.
Oh yeah.
When they did the daily reset, otherwise it would crash.
Assassination target.
Would cause a bunch of problems. So you used to have to actually pay attention to what time it was in your time zone. so that way you weren't in a mission.
There will be no stopping the corpus if the new
I remember
product
I'd be
is mass-produced.
playing with some
You are
buddies,
here to
and
make sure
then
that doesn't
one of them
happen.
would be sitting there, just say, "Oh crap, guys,
It's your
the daily
friends you're
resets in like
looking
10
for.
minutes."
You're welcome
Like,
to
no,
visit
we've been in this
again
survival
for
mission.
my newest Zanuka prototype.
Yeah.
It's
I remember
gonna
that
kick
in
us out.
World War.
Sees the power of the tenor
Yeah, I
and
remember
thinks
that
he
in
can
World
take
of
it for
Warcraft
himself.
too,
That power
Yeah.
is sacred.
years ago.
This
Did you ever play that
blasphemy
one?
must end now.
Not in a long. I played WoW probably like 20 years ago.
Oh, I know. Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
way in the
I've been
beginning.
looking all over for you, Terry.
I probably wouldn't even recognize it
Let me
now.
show you my
Me
new
either.
venture. I think you'd be a perfect fit. Oh, have you come to make a donation to my newest enterprise? Excellent. Now, let me show you the future. Zanuka! Kill!
Oh, that was him.
Was him.
I thought that was just some lobby I'm trying to maneuver around to get to him.
Oh, I just shot him with the RPG. He's over there being Allied V, talking trash about us.
Bastard.
Somehow, however far in the future that we exist, he's still no match.
Right.
1950s Russian anti-tank rock.
There he goes. Put that wall there.
Oh. And that was the 3 run and done. You're gonna
Oh,
have to
we got it,
brag to
yeah.
Ember about this.
I know, eh? I'm gonna tell him we can't do boss runs together anymore. You're bad luck.
It's quite rare that you'd get
Yeah,
you
that
get the
was
3
quick.
run. It's
Yeah,
quite good luck.
that was good luck. And you know what might have actually been what done it is that we had that long break where we were just hanging out. It threw
Could have
the algorithm off, I think.
Alrighty. You will still have to purchase Valkyr's blueprint from the
Oh, right.
marketplace.
Yeah.
It'll be, I think they're like 20 or 30,000 credits or something.
I got lots. I got a half a mil.
And you're set. It will take time, so it is, I believe, 24 hours to cook the components, and then it's another like 3 days for the frame.
That's what they said about
Now-
Rhino, but Rhino was actually only 24 hours, so they might have nerfed the times on them.
No,
Maybe just-
it'll still
maybe
be the
just
same
Rhino.
cook time.
Yeah.
You can speed it up by using platinum. I would not recommend it.
No, yeah. I'm not.
At the end of the day, your money's your money. You spend it how you want. I highly encourage people not to speed things up when they're cooking them in the foundry, only because for almost every player in the game, there's always something else waiting, and it'll just cook in the background.
There's plenty things to do anyway. I'm not that impatient.
Yeah.
I guess the only thing I would need now is a control module to build this. Is that something I can buy?
Control
or do I gotta
module.
farm that, or-
Let us go see where we can
One of
find
them
some
there.
control modules.
Oh yeah, the Q&A thing. I want to try that too, even though you're doing it already, just for the sake of seeing what it
Yeah,
looks like.
Go to Q&A and just type in, how do I get control modules? See what it says. The bot is generally pretty smart.
God, I guess like a chap.
There we go.
Bugging the hell out of
So,
me.
hovering over the extractor drone icon in the lower right corner of your nav map when a planet is selected will show the resource. So basically, it's not going to give you the exact answer, but it tells you how to find your answer. So what it's telling you is go to planets and just select any planet and then go down to where it says resource drones. And then you can look in the bottom right and it tells you a list of the different materials that come whenever you run. Then these materials are what drop from enemies or things like crates.
Wait, so what do I, like, I just hit?
So, yep, hit resource drones, and then in the bottom right, where it has that circle.
Oh, okay, yeah. And that's going to be different per planet, is what you're saying, or per mission?
Yes.
I click on first. Okay.
So right now, looking at Jupiter, you know that if you go run missions on Jupiter, the enemies and the loot crates and everything you're going to be picking up off the ground, it's going to contain those. So now we just need to go find a planet that has control modules on it.
Okay. Nice.
Which should not be super difficult.
More difficult for me than you, only because you have likely all the planets unlocked, and I have to hope that it's in a planet that I have unlocked.
You see, that is the benefit of being part of the team.
Oh, you can get me there, eh? Yeah, so it's
yeah.
in Neptune, which I do not
Neptune.
have unlocked.
Neptune has control modules. Looks like we're going to Neptune. All right.
So this was for the Ember one, right? The Ember? No,
This is for Valkyr.
Valkyr, yeah. Oh,
Which,
we got
when you do get her built, make sure you hit up Ember for some good, helpful ways to put mods on.
Thanks for the follow there, Commander Steelwater. Appreciate you. Yeah, so what you said, sorry, I didn't want to leave. I don't know how long I left that message unattended there.
No, you're good.
What did you say I have to do right now?
Well, we're gonna go get some control module.
Right, yeah.
Uranus. But when you get Valkyr done crafting, make sure you talk to Ember.
Oh, okay.
Ember seems very, very knowledgeable about Valkyr-related builds and how to use her effectively. I am not very smart when it comes to Valkyr. I have not used her a lot. So they are likely a very good person to ask for how you want to set them up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so Valkyr's not the one that flies, right?
Valkyr does not fly.
Okay, I thought it was the flying one. Like I've seen two people so far with a Valkyr that flies, and both of them were purple. I don't know if that's their original color or if they just coincidence that they colored them up the same, but
there are a couple frames that can fly or come very close to having full properties. The one that you likely saw was Hildren. Her default color scheme is mostly purple.
Okay.
And I would argue she hovers, not so much full flight, but she hovers and she kind of just coasts around them like a AC-130 gunship and just blasts everything.
Okay.
She's actually a very fun frame to play.
Nice. I almost bought, what was the, let me see. I'll recognize what it looks like. One I almost bought. Oh, wait, maybe that's one I should buy. Stealth and sabotage would be kind of fucking cool too, actually. Wow, that's only 75 platinum, that one. Magnetic force. Anyway, the one I was talking about was Styanax. Because I seen him and he was only 175 platinum, and I was like,
Ah, yes.
that would get me in a new Warframe, so I'm not like playing a maxed out character. You know what I mean?
Styanax is fun to use. He's actually a very multi-purpose frame. There's quite a few different ways that you can build him to be offensive, defensive, support. For a lot of the frames as well, if idea of how they function them in the market. If you go hover your cursor over their different abilities, it will actually give you a short video clip preview of them using the themselves.
Yeah, I seen that once, and I
That
don't remember how to do it.
generally helps give you an idea of how they. Okay. One thing you're going to want to do for this is you are going to want to set the party to friends only. So it's just 2 of us instead of a full 4-man stack.
I'll do better than that. I will. Oh, I can't. I thought I could. Thought I could make you the captain. You can't do that in this game?
I don't think so.
Oh, I'm gonna shoot you a friend request too, while I have that menu in front of me. So set it to friends only. That's I did that earlier, kind of on accident looking around. How do you do that again?
Just mouse over the icon next to in the right.
This one?
You'll have to get out of the marketplace first.
Oh, that's why, yeah. Ah, there we go, friends only. Right?
And yes. Now the reason that we're going to do it this way, it's not that we don't necessarily want other people, but rather when you are trying to farm a particular resource, especially something that is going to be dropping from enemy, ideally you want to run a mission that has a lot of enemies. So there's very high density of enemies coming at you constantly, because the goal is to kill as many as you.
Right.
If you are trying to farm them out with a full party of people, and you aren't necessarily communicating with everyone, everyone is going to be all over the map, and it's going to spread all the enemies, and by extension, all of the loot all over the place.
Right.
Whereas with just the 2 of us, and this mission is a survival mission, it is also a dark sector, which means it has bonus resource, which is what we're here for. Because there's only 2 of us, and our goal is to survive, all of the enemy's target is just us. So we can go find a hallway or a closet, and essentially use the map to our advantage to funnel them to where we want and cluster everything together.
Nice. Okay. Oh, I guess I hit the... Wait, what? Let's go. I thought once I clicked that check mark, it was supposed to... Oh, there we go.
Now, this is in no way the only way to farm resources. We'll pick stuff up pretty much no matter what you do, just running around playing Warframe. But if you're trying to get something real quick, and you want a bit more of a chill experience, this is a great way to do it. So right here, this will be a good place to go. So you see how there's just a hallway right here?
Yep.
And this hallway is a dead end. So if we're here, nothing can spawn behind us, which means everything has to come through this door, which means if you sit here and face this door, you can just machine gun the door down. And you don't have to worry about getting flanked, you don't have to worry about anything behind you. Everything comes from the front.
As long as your gun's shooting, that is.
Oh, you got a gun too? The other thing that you can do is, as Excalibur, pull out Exalted Blade.
Oh yeah, I know.
your fourth ability.
Which I just wasted.
Well, you still have it. You can just turn it on and keep it going. But if you haven't tested it yet,
Yeah, no,
something really good with Exalted Blade is it goes through walls.
I thought
When
you
you
were
swing, you actually swing shockwaves.
I thought you were talking about the
ready
number
for a
one,
capsule.
like because that would work
yeah.
well too when they're clustered together like that. Like,
But you can actually stand in this room if you want to, even back where I'm at, and pull out your fourth ability and just slap forward, because it will actually shoot shockwaves down the hallway. It has a ranged element to it.
I forgot about
I've
that.
delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it while
And one of the nice unique things about Exalted Blade, though, is it will actually penetrate terrain and walls.
I understand that. Yeah.
So
Which I
and it
didn't
will
know.
penetrate through an infinite number of enemies as well. And since they all have to come at you single file, you start tearing them up.
That's crazy. I didn't even know that the whole time that I played Excalibur until today. I had no idea that the Exalted Blade shot projectiles. I thought it was just like
A lot of
powerful
people
sword.
don't. I feel like the description of the ability needs to actually say that, like
Right.
very clearly, because oftentimes I feel it around that it's really hard to see that it's shooting projectiles,
It is, yeah.
because it's kind of obscured by the slashing animation. But yes, it absolutely shoots projectiles out, and as long as you still have energy, you can just keep it going. And I guarantee you, with all the corpses out there, there's a bunch of energy lying around on the ground that you pick up as well.
Right, yeah.
I've delivered another
So as
life
long as I don't
support
let go of this button, it'll just go forever?
Well, you can't pick up energy, I think, from sources except for energy orbs while you have a channeled ability running. So if you look in the bottom right, you'll notice your energy bar is depleting.
Oh, okay.
And that's because you have Exalted Blade active. So when you run out of energy, it will turn off.
Oh, okay.
And then once you go get a couple energy orbs off the ground and you refill, you'll be able to reactivate it again. But it's a type of an ability called a channeled ability. Rather than having a single fixed cost, it is instead draining energy over time, as long as you have it active.
Right. So if I were to stop using it, no, it still goes down, I guess. Even if
It'll
I'm
still
not-
go down, yes. So it will constantly drain energy as long as the ability is active, even if you're... However, attacking doesn't drain extra energy either. So it's just a fixed cost over time.
Yeah.
And then periodically, make sure you run out here and run through the pile of loot to make sure you're picking all the stuff up.
Right.
I will cover you with a minigun.
Luckily, I'm pretty quick, too.
Hopefully you don't have screen shake turned on.
No.
I know most people
I think
don't
I
use
have it
that, but if in case you did, your screen would look like this.
Oh, yeah.
It's one of a couple of the weapons in the game that
This will help our cause.
I had to change around a lot of the colors on it because
if you need it.
it will crash people's computers.
Oh,
That's
really,
not
eh?
very nice.
I think you'd have a hard time crashing mine.
There are certainly ways to do it, and it has very little to do with how good or bad your computer is, but rather that there are certain parts of Warframe very well optimized.
Oh, okay.
And the
So
particle overflow just becomes so demanding.
Did I see it just now? Oh yeah, I do. I have 22. So it's not a rare item that we were going for at all.
Not necessarily, but at the same time, go look at the mission progress. Look at how many enemies that you and I have both killed so far. It doesn't seem like we've really been, you know, dunking a lot of guys, but we've gone through quite a lot of enemy. Each one has a chance of dropping it.
Okay, yeah. Total kills 799 you have. You got 94% of those kills, so.
Yeah, but that's the thing,
My
is
numbers
we're
were all
already
low.
almost 1,000 enemies deep. So there's a good chance that we got what we... But we can go ahead and extract.
Alright.
So we've hit
Where is
the...
that?
On survival missions, every 5 minutes, you'll have the opportunity to extract. But this was kind of what I had meant when I had mentioned that if you just need to get certain resources from a planet, that survival missions are really good ways to do so. Because as you saw,
Yeah, you just
very
mow
little
through it.
was really threatening us. You know, you don't have to worry as much about survival. But, you know, as you can see, if there were 2 other players that were on the other side of the map, and half of the enemies were spawning over with them, and, you know, maybe if one of them gets jumped and he gets downed, you want to go res him.
Yeah.
Just constantly run all over the place back and forth. So, I say with a caveat that it's a very efficient way
Oh, yeah,
to get
100%.
stuff, but it is incredibly boring. Like, if you're going to be
Yeah.
streaming Warframe,
You want to go play it.
you're going to want a
for
couple
people.
other guys to hang out with in stream, or you can be talking with, like, your chat while you're doing it, because it is super boring gameplay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It is 100% efficiency, 0% content, and
Yeah.
it's very droll,
For sure, yeah.
but it gets you what you need quick, though, so luckily
Hey,
it's something that, you know, hey, it only took 8 minutes. You
And
probably
then
got a
it's over
couple.
and You're back in business again.
Yeah, get at least a few control modules to last you for a while.
What other games do you play? Just, are you just mostly into FPSs, or?
I play Warframe. Most of the games nowadays I play are kind of single player. I used to be a lot more into like the competitive shooters and stuff like that. I'm just realistically nowadays 10 years of being in the army, and I work for a shipping company now. I've worked there for 15 years, 40. I just don't really have the reflexes and the articulation to keep up with modern gamers for
Right.
a lot of the more competitive multiplayer games. So
Makes
I
sense.
play this. I play a lot of strategy games and things like
Yeah.
that. I play a bunch of strategy games and things on a PC.
Do you, are you into Final Fantasy games at all?
I used to be. I haven't really gotten into anything past like 15. I've just kind of fallen behind on it. I haven't had as much time
Yeah.
to play video games as I used to.
Right. Yeah, it takes, Final Fantasy game kind of takes,
Ordis has been counting
like, you can't play it 3 hours on a Sunday and then another 3 hours on the next
Yeah.
Sunday, because you kind of lose track of, like, you got to continue the momentum of the story and know what's going on.
I care so much about the stories and the writing in a lot of those like single player RPGs that, you know, if I'm going to take a vacation from work or something, then, you know, I'll do a good run, take a bite out of. But I always feel bad if I'm going to start up a game like that,
Mm-hmm.
and I just play it for a weekend, I always struggle to pick it back up because in my mind I'm like, man, it's like this was a really good story. I really cared about it, but I forgot what it was. I
Yeah,
forgot
where
what
am
was
I?
happening, and like I want to be able to enjoy the story, but now, I have no idea what's even going on.
Yeah, for sure. Well, man, I think I'm probably gonna call her early because
An echo.
I've been just like the last few weeks trying to get this stream together, and I pulled through and did an all-nighter last night and kept working and didn't
Oh man,
wanna.
why are you still awake?
I know, right? Like by 4 or 5 o'clock, I was like, well, I'm on a second wind now. I'm sure you know what that's like, having been in the military.
Yeah, it doesn't
But
help
it's
though.
definitely
I've worked the
starting
night
to.
shift for 13 years. As the old man, I'm telling you now, dude, I care about getting sleep.
Mhm.
When,
Yeah, I
when, when you're
gotta.
pushing 40,
Yeah,
like, I
yeah.
promise you,
I'm
you'll
39.
thank me for it.
How old do you think I am, if you were to
I don't
guess?
know. Let me get a good look at you. I don't know, 33,
39.
maybe? 39?
39.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're the same age as me. Yeah, why are you pulling all-nighters?
I know, right?
You can't do that anymore.
Well, I gotta hurry up and get this stream together and make some money because I can't. Oh, yeah, no, I ran a roofing company for 12 years. I could
It
take my
ain't worth
dog
the
with
health,
me,
though.
right? It's
No
not, but
point
it
being
is.
rich and then also dying.
It's not so much about being rich. It's about having lost my business, my 12-year business a year ago, and then I used to take my dog to work with me every day. I wasn't able to do that anymore, and I kind of had to make a hard choice: either give the dog up and go to work, which I promised him I would never do for anything or anybody, or find another way. And finding another way meant making no money for a year up until now. And among many different ideas I've explored to make money on the computer, the amount of time I spent exploring those ideas in a more adult form of money making, I guess you could say, is
Yeah.
cybersecurity services, IT tech, computer repair, you name it. Like if it's got some website design, I've gotten into and learned how to do a lot of that stuff. But before I could get anything kind of off the ground and going, I would have to work for myself, because working for anybody would mean taking my dog to work because I can't leave him at home. So it's
Yeah.
like, so I was so burnt out by the more, I guess, grown up versions of making money that I got to a point where I was like, I have capacity to play video games. As I've
That
spent
is
like
true.
6 months not having any sleep, rarely ever. So just trying, and it's like, it's out of desperation, right? It's like right now I'm okay. Social assistance is covering me during a hard time, a difficult time, but I have no idea when they're going to give me a phone call or a letter in the mail that's going to say, you're 39 years old and you don't have a disability and you've been on social assistance
Yeah,
too
it's
long, and then I'm
not a permanent
fucked.
solution. It's more of a
Right.
stopgap, so it helps not to.
Yeah.
You never want to take advantage
No.
of it
No. So
because you take it
I
for
work
granted,
around.
and then it goes away, and then.
So I frivolously spend all my time, and have for quite a while now, on my computer, always mostly in a productive manner. I really didn't start playing video games until maybe about a month ago, and it started out with, I'm burnt out, it's been 6 months like this. I'm going to play video games for a couple weeks. Then it turned into, okay, well, I'm starting to get back into my computer coding and I'm trying to develop some softwares and just different things. And I'm like, you know what? More video games. And then I was like, why don't I just put together a stream? And that's what I've been doing pretty much for the last few weeks. I'm sure I've accumulated 20 or 30 hours of actual fun video game play, but it's all been dual purpose with streaming and networking and setting it up in mind. So it's like, it's all just
I mean,
been,
I think you're doing a pretty good job at it. I had a
oh,
great
thank you.
time.
Fuck yeah. Thanks
Oh,
for joining
I
too,
mean,
man. Like,
I plan to
definitely
just queue
come
with
by.
randos for a couple hours this afternoon, and whatever. get some shit done, but not necessarily talk to anyone. So
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it was good to meet you,
Yeah.
man. You got some good
Yeah.
stories. It's cool to, hang out with somebody who's been in the military and's lived a kind of way different life over there in the crazy US of A over there.
The Wild West,
The wild, wild
figuratively
west.
and literally.
Yeah.
But
I lived there for a bit
to
when I was
offer my
younger.
2 cents, I'd say Warframe it's a pretty good game to stream.
I think so. Well, I know by
Um,
the analytics and the numbers that my programs show me that it is, yeah. There's not a lot of
Yeah.
channels.
You're still gonna get, like any game, the community's gonna vary. You're gonna have plenty of, crappy people.
Mhm.
Like any game, like no video games community is ever gonna be completely free of just toxic people that are gonna act
No.
inappropriately or just be assholes, and it is what it is. But I would argue that the
Exactly.
Warframe community is a larger proportion of just relatively good, nice
Yeah, I've
people.
heard lots of good things about it, yeah.
And I think
For
one of
sure.
the big things about it too is there's probably not a better time to start streaming Warframe, especially as a relatively new player,
Mhm.
because, well, Destiny 2's dying. I
Is
saw
it?
that on the news like a day or two ago that they're going to
They're
stop.
cutting it off?
They're cutting it off. I guess they're focusing on marathon. So there's going to be a large portion of their player base that I feel like is probably going to grab the Warframe. The games themselves are, relatively similar.
Mhm.
And in addition to that, Warframe will be celebrating its anniversary date in July, I believe. Or it's either their anniversary or it's the yearly. They have a yearly event every year they run in July
So there's
where
this...
they talk about new content, things like that.
Mhm. There's a...
And
oh,
go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
So there's a game. I started kind of getting into it a little bit about No Man's Sky there earlier. The company that made that game, they're making another game. And rather than it being like a universe or galaxy with a million unlimited planets in it, it's going to be an Earth-sized, like 2-scale Earth-sized planet.
What is it? Light the Fire?
Yeah, fuck, when
Or-
that comes
or-
out, I'm
or-
gone.
I-
That's it.
I don't think
I'm
that's the
living in my
name, but
computer.
it's something like that. I remember seeing a trailer where, yeah, it looks like it's No Man's Sky, but one planet, which makes you think, oh, it's not going to be as vast or as expansive, but it's
Way
going to be an
better.
entire planet.
Dude,
And,
the
a lot of people realize
possibilities-
like planets are big.
Well, here's the thing. So there's 6 billion people on planet Earth. And now the gamer computer or the gaming community is far less than 6 billion people. So imagine being on an Earth, say 5,000 years, 10,000, 20,000 years ago when the population was really low, and forming tribes. Now, the first people to pick that game up in the very beginning, and I want to do this, is I want to get a bunch of people to just wait for the release date and to be the first crew in there and to start a guild right off the bat.
There's
And
going to
from
be so
day
many
one-
things that you'll be the first people to see.
Just travel for a
Yeah.
week. Do nothing but travel far, 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 far for a week. Because everybody getting into that game, the first thing they're going to want to do, the game's going to open. They're going to see a world in front of them. They're going to want to explore. They're going to want to try things. They're going to chop trees, build houses, do things with the resources around them. But if you skip that, or if you do that just to a point where you can finally get like a mount that flies and can travel further away, and you literally just spend an entire week autopiloting yourself to a part of the planet that will take maybe months or a year for the rest of the people to expand into. By the time they do, you'll be the most powerful guild on the first game that's ever been made to the scale of the size of a planet as an MMORPG. You will, like, it'll be historic. So that's kind of my plan I want to do. I'm really excited for that game.
It looks so good.
It does. Yeah.
I haven't checked up. Like, I remember seeing their release kind of video for it where it was a lot of teasers. I haven't really been following it too much since then because I know it's been, or it's, because at the time, like, it was still super, super early development.
Mm-hmm.
It was probably like 6 months, 8 months ago when I saw it. I'm like, okay, like, this looks great, but I know it, like, it's not coming out.
I'd almost bet you some of the dynamics of Warframe Warframe probably inspired some of the movements of the characters based on like the footage that I saw. And
Warframe has they have a very emulatable movement and mobility system that, playing devil's advocate at the risk of stealing ideas, would love so many other games only because it works really well.
Okay, but
like, just put DE in the credits. Like, hey, you guys, figured out. But like, Warframe movement mechanics and Titanfall 2, like they're kind of the gold standard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it's deeper than that. I think what's happening is like, okay, so you know what you said about Destiny 2 dying? It's not the first game I've heard that about. You know the game New World?
I do not.
Okay, so New World, let's put it this way. If you take a look at the game Destiny 2 and how polished of a game it is and how good of a game it is, and you know that they're shutting it down and how long it's been around, you go, why would they ever do that? There's still new players popping in every day. It's a massive, expansive world. There's got to be money to be made. Like, it's just almost like a sad tragedy. If you think Destiny 2 shutting down is a sad tragedy, you should have played New World to really understand what of a sad tragedy it is for a game like that to have to shut down. And I bet you it's due to financial reasons. So, the amount of money that it's probably beginning to cost game developers in order to build, market, put out, produce, and run servers for a game, it's probably becoming harder to make ends meet financially for them. And what's going to end up happening is...
I see what you mean with that.
Well, there can only be as much competition as there is between game developers for so long before some of the competition has to fall off and collapse. And when that happens, it's not like, World War II where they shot each other and that's why they collapsed. It's the civilized world collapse. It's financial collapse. So when a financial collapse happens, what you're left with is a whole bunch of stray professionals that integrate and make another company bigger. One company's failure facilitates another's growth. And
they'll just pick up all of the loose talent.
There's too many video games out there because everybody wants to make their own version of what I think a video game should be. And more companies are coming out, more companies are pushing out. Like, guys like me are thinking about learning how to code a video game into existence. So there's too many, and the video game community is spread too thin, and the communities within these MMORPGs aren't what they used to be because of it. Like you said, you played World of Warcraft 25 years ago. Everybody who was a serious gamer played World of Warcraft. They might have played other games too, but if you didn't play World of Warcraft, you were not a video gamer. That was the game that you were in. And now there's dozens of games that are as massive as World of Warcraft is, that have higher end graphics, that require larger teams of graphic designers and different things that cost more money to make than World of Warcraft did. So I think I think the gaming industry's kind of like overgrown and pushed their limits and spread themselves too thin. And that's why a couple of these big major titles are shutting themselves down in order to keep their flow going. And in a matter of time, I think rather than seeing 30 popular MMORPGs at a time out there, there might be like 3 or 4 or half a dozen at most, because that's all there's
I
gonna
agree
be
with
room
you
for.
there.
Yeah.
I think that it's more just like it's basically you're gonna have like this bulge that forms where you get an oversaturation of just a whole bunch of, like very active games and game community where, you'll have 20 or 30 big MMO thing, Destiny, and then you have all these MOBA. And you end up basically just getting this bloat where eventually it just bursts at the seams, and whoever's closest to the outside starts getting cut off, and then the bubble will shrink back down to a core of 5 first-party big-name titles that have, for whatever actions that, they've taken, have managed to retain their player base through the bubble popping. And then it'll shrink back down for, 5 years, maybe 10 years. And eventually it'll grow itself back up again. But I feel like, it's not unusual for something like this to kind of, work in that type of a cycle where it's going to ebb and flow as, the talent and the creators and the studios and the dev teams basically just kind of shuffle.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, I think we're at the edge of that bubble popping right now, and that's what Destiny
definitely.
2 and New World is, because I have never in my entire life ever heard of a game just shutting itself down and not being playable anymore. This is the first 2 times I've heard of it, and back to back within a matter of months. And I think over a period of like over the next 2 or 3 years, we're gonna see a major, like 2 or 3 years is a pretty short time. That's like an explosion in time, right? Like it's a lot to happen.
I think a lot of it too is just, at least for me personally, like it was just expected. I'm not necessarily one of those people who believe like, oh, Destiny's too big to fail, Call of Duty's too big to fail. Like nobody's too big or too good to not screw up.
No.
And it's like you're never going to be so good that you are immune to negative outcomes.
No.
But at the same time, I very much did not expect Destiny 2 to kind of just get cut off in the way it seems like Bungie is pretty much just kind of cold turkey. Like they just announced, and unless I read it wrong, like I understand they basically just said like, the next content update will be the final update for Destiny 2, which I read as there will be no more new content. It's not that they're necessarily going to end the game. I think you'll still be able to play it. I'm not 100% sure.
They're just not updating it.
Yeah, it's like you are, basically ending your involvement. And the big thing that caught me by surprise is, okay, so where's your announcement of Destiny 3? Where's the resource going? And as far as I know, they're like, I guess they're going to divert their resources, their time, their money, their talent. And, myself as not a game developer, not an economist, not a psychologist, like, man, I work at a shit company now, and I used to shoot guns, not an. But even somebody like me, I look at that, and I just think that's stupid. Like you're going into, like the hero shooter battle royale genre that has been like the big money maker with the big studios. You got Overwatch, you got Marvel. Like, you basically just killed your your game that's kept you afloat for the better part of a decade, that established your community, and you're basically killing it, and then telling everyone, okay, we're going to go ahead and dip our toes straight into the deep end, and then go try to compete with the biggest names in this genre when we have no experience in this genre, and like everything will just be fine. And it's like, it sounds so dumb to me.
Yeah, I know. I did really like Destiny 2. That was a really good game. I remember when, I don't know if it was the most recent expansion, probably one of the probably more expansions over the years that I didn't know about, but I remember I came into Destiny 2 when it had its first or second expansion, I can't remember. And I loved the game so much. I fell in love with it the moment I played it, because I got off service rigs and I had my week off. And the guys at work were playing that shit in the camp. And they were talking about it at work. And I was like, fuck this, I'm going to buy an Xbox when I get home. So I bought an So I bought an Xbox and I picked up Destiny 2. And I was in like the top like 4% or 3% or something like stupid. Like I was out of, I think there might have been like 1.3 million players at the time, and I was in like the top 10,000. And I was like, this is fucking awesome. Like I have a chance to be the best at this thing. Like I've never been the best at a fucking like competitive PvP game in my life. So I fell in love with it because of that, because those 4-on-4 fucking... I remember, so you know how they had the different different classes.
Yeah.
Well, and they all had like that supercharge ability. Well, I remember like it was yesterday, the time that I powered up the golden gun, and it was right at the end of the match, and my whole team was dead. And these 4 dudes came from me from every side and every corner. And I shot one coming around the corner. And then the moment I shot the first guy, the timer like started. I don't know if it was a 5-second or a 3-second countdown. Whatever it was, the moment the timer started, I snapped into golden gun mode. And I shot the guy to my right. I did a 180. And shot the guy to my left. And then I did like, what would be a fucking 180 plus a 90, plus a 45 or plus... Anyway, I did, instead of spinning a 45 this way, I did a full fucking circle around this way as I was dodging backward, flying through the air, and shot the last guy with those 3 bullets. I was like, buddy, like I fucking wish I was streaming right now. I'd be a legend.
Yeah. You get like the epic moments.
Yeah.
Well, that was my big thing. Like I played the crap out of the original Destiny and Destiny 2. And I just kind of fell away from Destiny 2.
Yeah,
and
I fell away
it's
too.
just, I love almost everything about that game as a game. And 99% of my gripes have nothing to do with the game or the gameplay.
Yeah.
It's just the marketing, the monetization. Like it's one of those things where it's like I could go into the studio, and everyone who's actually making the game,
Acts of defiance.
I could be like, hey, dude, come by my house later. I'm making...
Yeah.
We would be the best of friends. Like, I have no problem with anything that they did. I love so much. I love the world building. I love the lore.
Yeah.
And it's just, I feel like so many bad
it's
marketing
gone.
decisions were made that just sunk that game. And it is so disappointing to see. As
Well,
just
at the end of the
wasted
day,
potential.
At the end of the day, and it is unfortunate in many different regards and industries and reasons and people and businesses and things, that oftentimes a lot of decisions that the people benefiting from the service or the product aren't getting the best aren't getting what's best for them due to a decision that had to be made because of some sort of financial difficulty. I'll tell you, when I shut my roofing company down, I'm still getting emails and phone calls, and I shut my roofing company 2 years ago and haven't advertised. I haven't even been in North Bay in 2 years. And I'm still getting people. I had a guy a couple months ago call me up. We were kind of buddies because I bought my billboards off him. And he was like, man, I was just thinking about you the other day. He's like, I got a truck here, and I was thinking, like, man, if Ryan was here, and then I got this tenant that I've been trying to get out for months. I think she's going to be out soon. Like, it's too bad you weren't here. Like, I'd, try to help you get back on your feet out here, man. He goes, like, you helped a lot of people. You did good work out here, man. Like, a lot of people wish you were, still going and stuff. And it was really nice to hear. And I'm not sad about, I was for a while, but I'm not anymore because I'm on a different path that's going to preserve my knees and my elbows now. But it was very nice to hear. But also very similar to the story of this video game. Like, there's a lot of people that are sad this video game is going to close down, and for all we all know, it's because of some sort of outside interference that we're unaware of, that they're just not going to tell the public of 3 million video game users, because they're just having a hard time, and for their own pride, they're not just going to publicize their embarrassing moments,
And for whatever it is too, like, they're, not everyone will ever agree with it.
Mm-hmm.
Just some people will side with you, and other people won't.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be how it is.
Exactly. Yeah.
But I think it's just like, it's bittersweet.
Yeah.
It's bittersweet. It's unfortunate.
Yeah.
And
Sure.
like, I very much accept my position of, like, I'm not in and never will be story to be the person who's, like, who should be making a judgment on a decision like that.
Right. Yeah.
I work for the government long enough there are a plethora of things you cannot tell people because they are not mature enough to deal with knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
And it is, like, I don't want to be that guy where it's like, yo, D is always the most important. Like, no, it's not.
Yeah.
It's like, it's not. If whatever, if the world's ending tomorrow, like, keep that to yourself.
Yeah.
Means we got one more day of, maybe some stability.
Mm-hmm.
But
oh yeah, there's some shit for sure.
I very much believe that, again, you want to keep Warframe in the pocket. Like, it's a pretty damn good game to stream, and especially now. There's going to be
100%.
I believe, a huge influx of new players, not necessarily from, Destiny winding down. Coming in June or July, you see very large new to the game itself, alongside their yearly event festival kind of convention thing that they do. And because of that, right now, they have something called TennoCon they do every year.
No way.
Yeah. They have well, Digital Extremes is based in Canada, and I know they move it around. I want to say last year, I think California,